Big. Humongous. Gale. Hi everyone. It's me, Gale Galleon. How you doing? How are you doing today? How are the birdies? What's happening on this beautiful Tuesday day? Hi. Okaidi, thank you. Thank you. Missed you or something. Missed you guys too. You guys don't understand how fucking good it feels to not, oh. I can't even begin to explain my, my feelings right now. By the way, I think the FAWs are probably not coming in because I don't have desktop audio on this scene. 1 second. Also, no, my Streamlabs aren't even on here. Oh no, there they are. What the fuck? Never mind. Right here. Thank you for the gifted. Oh my god. Holy shit. Everybody and their mother just re-up their membies at the same time. Holy shit. Hi everybody. Hi. Yeah, damn. This is my first time joining your live, so I'm new here. No pressure. Don't feel pressured in case you don't... Dude, okay. This goes for every VTuber chat. If you ever start, like, talking and you've never been there before, I just want to let you know that it's totally okay to be new. And it's totally okay to join in even when there's, like, an established community. Oh my god. The amount of tweets I see from people saying, I feel like, you know... I'm too scared to jump into, like, talking in their chat because everybody already has their inside jokes. Don't even worry about it! I make a new inside joke every week. You have plenty of time to get on board. Hey, chat, this guy looks familiar. Huh? Who the hell are you talking about? My name's Gust Gustavo. World extraordinaire bourbon drinker. That's me. How are you doing? Welcome back to my playthrough of Minecraft, VCraft Enchanted. Inside jokes can always be made again. That's so true. In fact, you could take the same inside joke and just keep rehashing it until you graduate. And then they'll call it a brand. Then they'll call it a brand. Where's Pup? Pup's... Don't worry about Pup. Pup's chilling. Pup's chilling in the living room. Oh! Speaking of, well, not necessarily Pup, but sort of Pup adjacent. Not really. In a little bit, I'm going to be having, well, not in a little bit. I don't know when it's happening. I may have to, like, step away during the stream today because I have maintenance coming to check out the washing machine situation that I've been having. If everything goes well, then I should have a new washing machine by the end of the week, hopefully. Crossing my fingers. I went to go speak with the apartment manager, and they were like, "You've been out of a washer for 7 months?" There was like a whole thing. This is like a new manager. There was like a whole transition thing, and I'm not gonna go into it, but basically it's basically this new management on top of everything, new staff everywhere, and I went to go and, you know, explain the situation. So hopefully this week I can wash my clothes in my own place again, and it's gonna be wonderful. It's gonna be fantastic. I promise you guys, I'm gonna be a new man. Hope they managed to get you a new washing machine. Yeah, they definitely should. Pretty sure it'll be as simple as that. Cause, yeah, I don't think there's really not much to it. There was basically just like the previous owners of the apartment were fuck asses, and the new ones actually seemingly give a shit. It was actually really I know this isn't Japan story time yet, but I'm working into it. The new manager is so human. They are so understanding of the plight, and they were so easy to talk to. They were like, "Oh no, I know how it was before." Like, they were terrible at whatever they did because they apparently worked with the previous owners. for a couple of months before they left. Anyway, they were super duper sweet, and it was a pleasure talking to them. Imagine being treated like a decent human. Look, you treat other people like decent humans, like, and surely, not every time, but most of the time, you'll be able to get that same treatment back, unless they're hysterical. In that case, all you can do, it's just like what they said. They actually said this to me yesterday. They were like, you can only control yourself. You can't control how other people feel, you know? But as long as you control how you feel, you keep a level head, most things will be pretty amicable. And one more thing, while I was in Japan, this is sort of Japan related. While I was in Japan, I had to use my credit card for stuff, and they ended up blocking my fucking credit card while I was in Japan, dude. Pissed me the fuck off. So I had to call yesterday and get my credit card unblocked. Nanika hama tabemono wa arimashita ka? You can use kanji if you want to. I'll try to read it. Have I been eating anything? Hama? Nanika hama? Have I been eating hammers? No, I haven't been eating any hammers. I don't feel like they would taste very good. No credits for Pokemon cards. What? I needed it for my suitcase. Actually. I needed my credit card to be able to afford a suitcase while I was in the Barudas. When I buy the suitcase, I can have it reimbursed by the company, but I still have to wait a month for that money to come back to me. Don't complain about low iron later. It was a plastic hammer. Nihon ni kite kurete ureshii desu. Oh yeah, dude. I'm so jozu. Sugoku jozu desu. Sugoku boku wa. But yeah, I needed to use my credit card, but my credit card got blocked while I was there, so I couldn't buy a luggage to take back with me to take your guys' birthday gifts home with me. So the new plan is the next time I go to Japan, which isn't that far off, I'm gonna just let you guys know it's not that far off. I'll be taking 2 luggages with me. I'll be doing the Matryoshka luggage strategy, and I'll be putting one luggage inside of the other to take it back. Had you called to let them know you would be in Japan? No, I usually do, but because of like the frequency that we go to Japan, I've sort of like forgotten to do those simple things. Unfortunately, it's for that parade thing, isn't it? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Hajj? Surely you're not talking about the Otherworld parade that was teased on Twitter by FSP. Pulling up the image right now, just so you guys know what we're talking about. Surely you're not talking about this right here. Like, what even is this? Like, what even is an Otherworld parade anyway? That doesn't make any sense. Are we, like, Hercules going to go see Hades? Like, what's going on here? All I can say is that the silhouettes look very different, don't they? They look very different from our normal silhouettes. Okay, joking aside, I actually saw somebody guess what I am in the silhouette. Not a lot of people. Actually, I've only seen one person. I've only seen one person guess what I am in this. And it's not easy to guess. Are you the green one at the top? Shut the fuck up! Stupid! No, I'm the red one at the top left, dumbass. After my friend pointed it out, I can only see Miroku and I look at your silhouette. You know, as somebody who's watched Inuyasha now, I can actually be like, holy shit, I actually see it now. Do I have a tail? I mean, it's detachable, but yeah, of course. I keep it in the closet. The one doing tricks on it? Yeah, dude. I'm up here the fucking... I'm the red genie looking guy. You're in this? That's a spoiler? Wait. Shit, they didn't tell him. No. Anyway, there's no info on that. publicly available yet for you guys. All I can show you is the teaser, sadly. Sad, sad, sad. Why do I feel like they dressed you up as a sun god or a god of something golden? That would be pretty cool, but it's not that grandiose. There's too many reds I can't tell, man. I know! It'd be nice if there was only one red member in FSP. That would really narrow things down for me. Something that I can tell you is that if you would take a look at the patterns in the back of the teaser here, as well as the flames, you might be able to guess what some of this is based off of. A lot of you have already guessed it. This isn't necessarily hinting, but to clarify what region or what this is based on. Because I've seen a lot of people saying, oh, they're yokai. Oh, they're doing like a Sun Wukong mythology. Oh, maybe it's Chinese. Looks like New York. Fuck. They got it already. Damn. But either way, trust me, the answer is very simple. The answer is very simple for what the theme of it is. The white one looks like Michael Jackson. You can't just call him the white one. Even if he would agree with you, you can't just call him the white one. That's... You can't just bring it down to base colors. That's how Lights looked at me with astigmatism. Yeah, Christmas goes crazy, I know. But anyway, hope you guys are doing really good today. My name is Gale Galleon, and I have come back from a long and arduous trip in Japan. I just joined. What are we talking about? We were talking about the Otherworld Parade teaser on Twitter that FSP put out a few days ago. Was it on Sunday or Saturday? I can't remember. Time flies by too quickly for me. Anyway, let's start with story time. Where do we even begin for this trip? I'm definitely gonna miss a lot of details, but I'm gonna try to tell the stories in chronological order. I'm so excited, I can't wait. I can't wait either. Oh, I'm keeping my ears out perked because whenever Pup barks, I don't know if like maintenance is here, you know what I mean? Start with the infamous shit tweet. What is that? What is the infamous shit tweet? I didn't shit. I don't poop. I don't poop or shit. I don't shit, poop, or shart. So, what are you talking about? It started on a Sunday. I flew out on a plane. And on my plane flight, the plane ride there. The first flight sucked. Because I always have to take 2 flights. Lucy said you ate a fly. Oh, that's gonna be like the end of story time today. The first few flights to Japan really sucked. I fly United. There goes my sponsor. I fly United, and there's just not enough leg room for me. I get stuck. Wait. Oh, that's right. This trip was actually the one where my long flight, the one that's like 11 hours long, I was actually in the middle seat this time, and there were 2 Japanese people on either side of me, left and right side, and there was like a bunch of kids right behind me, and I put it together that I believe that the 2 people next to me, man and a woman, I'm pretty sure they are either married, dating, or one of the above. They obviously knew each other. They were together. And so, I asked them, hey, if you'd like, I can move over to your seat, the window seat, my favorite seat, so that you can take care of your little ones and sit next to your partner. And then they were like, oh, would that be okay? I would be like, oh, of course, absolutely. Don't even worry about it. I don't mind. And they were like, oh, thank you so much. And so I got to move all of my stuff over to the window seat. And even despite that, it was still really shitty in terms of like leg room. But still, it was better than being in the middle, like crouched over. The middle seat sucks. Hate the middle seat. Being a good human being, I did want them to, you know, be able to sit next to each other because I would be way too awkward for them to like talk over me, you know? It just makes sense. So anyway, that flight wasn't too bad. The kids behind me were relatively well behaved. I got to listen to them talk in Japanese as kids, so I learned a lot from them. You know, my Japanese senpai behind me, they were like 7 or 8 years old and they were talking to each other, so great learning experience. So that flight ends. It wasn't too bad. I make it into the airport and I'm going through customs. And customs is fine. It's pretty normal. Normal all the way through. I get to the point, the final point at the end where they're checking my passport and they're basically asking questions about like why I'm here. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm here for work, blah blah blah. And the Japanese guy starts like looking me up and down like, what kind of work do you do? Did you bring any of this stuff in? And I was like, oh no, you know, I do singing, I do entertainment. And he really got suspicious there because, actually no, that wasn't why he got suspicious. I know why he got suspicious. It was because on the form that I was signing, I didn't know where I was staying yet. I didn't know what the address was for where I was staying in Japan this time. And so I just wrote like the name of the building, but I didn't know like the actual address. So that looked really suspicious to them. Eventually they let me off, but I was really embarrassed. I'm like, oh shit, I don't know what the address for this place is and I can't get in contact, or I can't figure out where it is. Apparently I did have the address, but it was all in kanji, so I couldn't read it. Oopsies. I gotta like be able to read these better. Yoimiya, sorry if I don't read all of your messages, by the way. 最近の日本はとても blah blah blah. Is it 暑い? 暑い日が続いてますか? Oh man. Is that the week? 最春は大丈夫でしたか? I think they were asking if it was hot while we were there in Japan, and it wasn't too bad. Surprisingly, there was actually a lot of clouds when I got to Japan. There was lots of clouds, there was rain coming in and everything. There was rain for a lot of the trip, in fact, because there was a typhoon coming through. So I was worried when I was packing that I was going to be sweating my balls off in Japan, but it was roughly like 80 degrees Fahrenheit, 70 degrees Fahrenheit on a lot of days. So it really wasn't that bad. It was like the last 2 days where the heat actually ramped up. It was just wet. It was just so fucking wet. I wasn't wet from sweat. I was wet from rain the entire time. You need a better way to explain your job so you're not sounding sus? Hi, VTuber です。僕はアイドルだからあんまりfuck, I don't know how to say anything else in there. Need to invest in Vessies? With all that rainy weather? What is Vessies? Oh, wait. Are these like waterproof shoes? Wait, they're kind of stylish. Wait, I like these. I did need waterproof shoes because my fucking disgusting shoes were getting drenched while I was there. Oh my god, that's late. That's not now or here right now, but eventually. Eventually, I'll get to that. Ugh. I only had one pair of shoes and I really should have brought another pair. It was so bad. You're a computer graphics modeler. I don't know how to... Oh, I guess they wouldn't know how to ask me about that. Huh. Should have brought the Crocs. No, my Crocs have cloth in them. Konnichiwa, Mina Slime. Fucking Canadian Japanese accent. Did you get your new Crocs? Oh no, I forgot to get those. Shit. I forgot that I wanted to get those while I was there. I bought new underwear. Forgot to buy the Crocs too. You just had one pair of shoes? I was going to bring a second pair, but I didn't want to fill up my luggage with more stuff. I really should have, though. I didn't think it was going to be that bad. People pay me for my voice. Oh, so you do VA work. AV? Do you do AV? Rock some wellies to the business meeting. What is a welly? Ah, rubber boots. They call them rubber boots. You know what? I could rock them. I could rock those. Gero-san daisuki desu. Aw, thank you, thank you. Arigato. Sorry, that's a British one. Yeah, I could tell. Wellies sounds so fucking British. Anyways, the first night that we are there, I think you guys know that a lot of the boys are like in their own places. It was me, Roscoe, Cass, and Malum in a hotel together. And what's it called? The rooms were all like right next to each other, so it was really convenient. But that's why I was able to spend a lot of time with Malum this time around, and we got to bond, is because we were basically waking up and going out at the same time every day. What do you mean you're not all stacked up in one room? I'm sorry to break your dreams and wishes. We don't sleep like a boy sandwich in the rooms. They don't... We have enough budget to afford more than one room, sadly. As fun as it would be. But I promise, I needed my own room whenever I took my socks off. Ugh! But I'll get to that eventually. No capsule hotel for the boys. Oh, I feel like it'd be terrible to sleep in a capsule hotel. Because they don't have, like, proper soundproofing. It's like, they're literally just there for sleep, the capsule hotels. You just climb into it, and all that's stopping somebody from, like, coming into your little capsule is, like, a curtain. It'd be so scary. Isn't that the 4 fashionistas? You all enjoy fashion, right? I'm not a fashionista at all. I like to wear clothes. I like to layer clothes as well. But I'm definitely no fashionista. I don't know, like, any theories behind clothes. I don't know any theories behind, like, you know, styling hair. You can hear everything anyways being next to Roscoe and Cass. Surprisingly, no. I remember when they were playing Valorant, Cass said he was screaming in his room. I did not even hear him whatsoever. My fave of yours is the Heart Boxers. That's, I mean, you know, you kind of get what I'm going for then. You get my fashion. You get it. You do have a good statement piece of jeans, though. Yeah, but I can't take them out anymore because I've shown them to you guys. I literally can't wear these jeans in public anymore because I showed them to you guys on stream. Welcome back, Captain. Thank you. That's some good soundproofing. Surprisingly, we still got a sound complaint the last time in December, but yeah, I guess there is pretty good soundproofing in the walls. How many men have these jeans? One man. You matched with the fashionista, so that must mean something. Yeah, I can tell that story now, I think. I even took a picture with me and Malum matching. It was so cute. But either way, it was like the second or third day. I think it was the second day that I was in Japan. Malum... I was going out with Malum, Cass, and Roscoe, and we were meeting up in my room, while we waited for everybody to get ready to go out. And Cass came in first, and me and him were chatting about stuff. I don't remember what we were talking about. It was very like idle conversation. And next in came Malum, because Roscoe's always last. Roscoe is always notoriously last. Malum comes in, and we had the exact same fit. I think I can tell you guys. We were both wearing olive pants, black shoes, white t-shirt, and like a beige buttoned-up dress shirt that was unbuttoned. It was the exact same thing. We were wearing like the exact same fit from head to toe. It was insane how well we were matching it. Like, people would have thought we were dating. People would have thought we were dating. That sounds fashionable. What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, I've been given a bad rap because there is a spokesperson out there who is intentionally misleading people to say that I dress strictly... Oh, I do dress like a dad, but I have good fashion as a dad dresser. But people take that as like a bad thing. The fact that I dress like a dad, people think it's like a negative connotation. No, it's a good thing. I'm very, very fashionable. I'm not a fashionista, but I'm very fashionable. I dress well. That's all I'm saying. Sharing the same brain cell? Yeah, mom said we had to share that day. Your dad age? Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. My dad... Okay, well, he doesn't dress well. But I do. I got my mom's jeans. And I'm not talking about her pants. You're saying Lem dresses like a dad? No. Unless you think that fit is dad-coded. It's not like I dress like a dad every day. I mean, like, even today I'm wearing, like, pretty trendy clothes. I'm not a fashionista, but I would like to be one. Why would you put a winky face at the end of that? Why is it... Is there, like, a double entendre there? Don't winky face. That's weird. What do you mean you want to be a fashionista? You wanna style my clothes? You're gonna make me undress and dress back up? Winky face. That fit isn't dad-coded in the slightest, TBH. Thank you. I appreciate that. My dad just texted me. He said, I dress up today. He looked like a slob. Just kidding, Dad. Love you. Thanks for calling me. Dress up Gale on the browser win. Dude, that would be cool. That would be really cool. Like, a dress-up game where there's, like, cameos of, like, the different assets people have done for me and, like, the different outfits that I've gotten so far. That would be pretty cool. In, like, mix and match. Did the thing with the One Piece letters happen? I do not know what that's about. Unfortunately. Not sure. Gale, Galleon, pit crew. Oh my god, pit crews! Oh, I forgot about those! I haven't done one of those in forever! Wait, I used to love pit crews. There was a group that I was in, like, a few years ago, before I joined FSP, and, we would always, like, find new pit crews to do, like, new PFPs to match with. It was so fun. The pit crews are so cool. Oh, I can't even imagine pit crews nowadays, though, because of AI. Ugh. Now you gotta dodge AI pit crews. Actually, could an AI even make a pit crew? Because there's so many different assets you have to match together. I don't think they could. I don't think they even could, actually. You still use it to make OCs? Oh, that must be such a great resource to come up with new ideas. I can imagine. I remember, actually, I don't remember at all. I don't remember what my favorite pit crew was. But I always look so, like, boring, though. All of my pit crews always look like... Like, I didn't make them look e-boy. At least I don't think I did. Maybe I'm wrong, but... Mine always look so, like, normal coded. I am the human of FSP, after all. You have an OC from Pit Crews? Let's fucking go. Oh my god, Potato Cat. I just noticed there's a cat in your avatar. I always thought it was just potatoes. That cat blends in so well. Camouflage is real. Your PFP is from Pit Crew? Look at that. Dude, if you guys have never heard of it, if you guys ever need like an avatar, I highly recommend going to Pit Crew and picking an aesthetic that you really like. It's so fun to do. Sounds like he's gonna do great on Mecha Chameleon. Bro, I always wanted to pronounce it as Mecha Chameleon, because like Mecha Chameleon, right? That's how it should be pronounced. But it's apparently Mecha Chameleon. Like there's a lot of them. This is like the what was that game? With the yandere girl with the blue hair. My side. Me side. You know? Her name is what? Mita? So the MI is pronounced to me. But it's technically the title is supposed to be my side. You know, instead of me side. It's not mecha? No, it's not. I think it's a Japanese game too, so it even has like the hiragana. So you can actually see the pronunciation of it. My dad said my shirt yesterday cost $98 US, bitch. Okay, hey, no need for that kind of language around here, buddy. I thought it was mecha for Super Chameleon. Oh, like, are you pronouncing it mecha? I don't even know anymore. It's so confusing. All my friends keep calling it that. There is, I bet 50% of people pronounce it mecha and 50% call it mecha. And I'm gonna be honest, call it whatever you want. It could be both. Why not? Papa G, get that bag. You guys know how much the I'm wearing a long sleeve zipper right now with a zipper right now. You guys know how much it cost? $12. Yeah, baby. I'm on a budget, okay? The G in Papa G stands for glamorous. No, it stands for Galleon. Don't remove him from my family. I love that man. Anyway, more Japan stories. Let's get to the stinky wet shoes part, because I've been itching, literally, to tell you guys about that. Although I think I've already talked about it in a Twitter space. But while we were in Japan, oh yeah, no, I talked about this during Malum's live stream, actually, I remember, while he was in Japan. But anyway, I'm still telling you guys, because not everybody was there. Basically, me, Roscoe Cass, and Malum went on a trip, and Malum was taking us to a place to go and get some food. Because I forget what we were doing that day. I think we were doing the usual. Cass wanted to go check out some new trading card stores that were around town. But we were taking a detour to get food first. So we went to this place. It was a Korean place, and we got a chicken platter for us all to share. I got some tteokbokki with cheese on top, and everybody else got like tok with ramen noodles. I think Malum also got tteokbokki. But either way, before we even got there, we were basically sightseeing. Before we got to this place, we were sightseeing, and it was sprinkling that day. But sprinkling soon turned into actual fucking rain. Heavy fucking rain. And while we were going around town, we were trying to find a konbini where we could get an umbrella for me and Cass, because only Roscoe and Malum had umbrellas. And so we have to we were walking for like 5 to 10 minutes before we found a konbini to get umbrellas in. And by that time, I was already soaked to the bone. Like Roscoe and Cass, no wait. No, it was Roscoe and Malum. Roscoe and Malum were being so kind. Roscoe's like, bro, get under the umbrella. And if you looked at me, I was already wet head to toe. It's like, what point is getting under the umbrella even gonna do for me anymore? What point? I'm already, it looks like I jumped into a pool. I don't think the rain's gonna hurt me at this point. So I'm just running ahead, trying to find the konbini as soon as possible. Wet, my shoes were sloshing because they were, I was wearing shoes that are very, they're breathable. They're breathable shoes. Are umbrellas so rare in konbinis? No. They're not rare. We just needed to find a konbini. It was very hard to find one where we were. But anyway, my shoes are super breathable, so the rain easily just soaked itself into my socks, into the bottom of the soles of my shoes while we were, traveling. And eventually I do get an umbrella, but it's kind of moot at that point. I was already drenched, but it was still good to have one for later, I suppose. So anyway, the rain is still pouring all day, and we go to the chicken place. The shoes must have been ranked. Don't worry, I'll explain in great detail how my shoes were in due time. I don't like that kind of feeling. No, I don't either. Wet socks sloshing is like... It's not as bad as me hating drywall, but it's like up there. Wet socks are the devil's fetish. We get the chicken. It was a good time. I patted myself down with napkins while I was in there. And the food was super duper good. It was like the chicken that we had in the Korean place was, I think it was, yeah, it was boneless chicken. And in the middle of the chicken platter was a giant cheese fondue. It was so good. We could dip the chicken into the fondue. It had like peppers in it, so it was like kind of like spicy queso. Imagine spicy queso that you would get like at a Mexican restaurant. And by the end of it, there was still a lot of cheese left over. And so I caught it at the perfect time. The cheese in the fondue was fondue, so like the bottom of it is like heating, right? I noticed that cheese had started crusting around itself, and so I took I took my chopsticks and sort of like a pancake, I put my chopstick underneath the cheese and started rolling it. I rolled it kind of like a crepe, and so the end product was this brown cooked cheese that was super crispy, rolled up like a crepe. And it was so fucking big. I couldn't even eat the whole thing, but it was so good. There's literally my YouTube recommendation about cheese mukbang. Fucking, I love cheese so much. Cheese pull? At that point, there was no cheese pull. It was more like a cheese chip. It was like a chewy cheese chip. That's some good alliteration there. And we all took one bite of it together. I took a bite from one end, Roscoe took a bite from the other one, Malum and Cass took a bite from the middle. And it was so fucking good. I would describe it as orgasmic, it was that good. Now you want Korean barbecue? If you can get it, it's always good. I don't know how many places, like where I live, do that. This cheese fondue for dipping. But I would do it again. I need to do it again, actually. I want to eat the cheese roll. Did y'all meet in the center like Lady and the Tramp? I have to ruin more dreams today. Yes, we did, and we used tongue. We stuck our tongue through the cheese crepe, and they met in the middle. But anyway, that was like the best thing that happened that day, because the rest was me walking around in soggy shoes for hours. It was so fucking gross. I had been walking so long in my drenched socks and shoes that day. By the time I had gotten back to my hotel room, I could not escape the smell of my shoes. I took the socks off and I threw them in the bathtub to drain. I threw my shoes in the bathtub to drain. They were just like leaking. It was so disgusting. And for the entire rest of the trip, I had the worst smelling shoes of everybody there. And Cass was benevolent enough to show me that the hotel rooms had deodorizing spray that I could use for my shoes. And every day before I went out, I would spray my shoes with this deodorizing spray. I would go, I would drench it. Both shoes, all the way down. I would take the soles out of the shoes. And I found out, by the way, that my left shoe on the sole has a giant hole where my big toe normally goes. I did not know that, but I found that out recently, so I do need new shoes. I need some new shoes. Because I would like to just throw these ones away. It's so gross. Use the deodorant powder. It was like a spray that I was using. I sprayed it every day, and it only helped a little bit. I could not get rid of the smell. The smell still lingers. Those shoes that I brought back, they still smell like they have to be thrown away. It's that bad. Oh, you know what, actually? When my washing machine gets fixed, maybe I can throw them in there. Exactly, Sophie. Exactly. I think I'm gonna do that. Can be washed off? I hope so. I fucking hope it can be. Roscoe recommended for me to throw my shoes inside of a pillowcase and wash them. So, I'll have to do that. Every time I hear their Brutus stories, I'm like, oh yeah, FSPN are just dudes. I'm a dude. You're a dude. He's a dude. We're all dudes. He'll contaminate your new washing machine? It's gonna get contaminated one way or another, because Pup is gonna throw up on something and it's gonna have to get washed, so might as well break the seal while I have the chance. I'm surprised they weren't seized at the airport for being a hazard. They were on my feet. They were on my feet. You think they were gonna tackle me down and like take the shoes off my oh no! Oh, okay. I'm jumping the gun on this story, but there actually is a story about my shoes at the airport while I was leaving. On my flight back, I got pulled to the side for a random search. I was so mad. But they were super sweet. It was like a Japanese lady doing like security. They were asking me questions like blah 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 blah. Did you bring that blah 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 blah? I'm so good at getting pulled aside, by the way. I just have to say, I don't know what it is. I have like a look about me that attracts security. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'll leave that up to your imagination. But at some point, they were like swabbing. They took like this alcohol thing or like, I don't know what it was. But they had to swab like my belt. They had to swab my my shirt, my pants, and my shoes. So I had to take my shoes off. They were like, you can sit in that chair. Please remove your shoes. I'm like, oh God, I am so sorry for what's about to happen. They were wearing a mask, so they might not have gotten a full whiff of it, but it was so embarrassing. They were like getting down there and like swabbing the inside of my shoes. I'm like, they might throw me in jail for chemical warfare. Oh my God. Is the washing machine a top or side loader? I don't know yet. I have maintenance coming later for them to, I guess check which model I currently have. They'll probably order a new one of the same one. Or maybe a new upgraded one, who even knows? Maybe they're gonna be super duper awesome and get us a nice ass washer. That poor lady, I hope she gets a raise. She might have died that day. I hope she goes to heaven. I hope she goes to heaven. I saw the hairs on her head stand up when she saw me take my shoes off, and her arm hairs started like spiking up like Chihiro in Spirited Away when she saw the stink demon. She might need a new nose. Yeah, the current one doesn't work anymore. For real? No, I'm exaggerating, but it would have been really funny. How bad was the smell? I'm not going to give you guys juicy details about my rank feet. It smelled like feet. It just smelled like feet. Anyway, what other stories? I really feel like my trip in Japan, it really felt like a blur this time. I Let's see. What happened? What happened? What happened? Don't say juicy when that's what's in the shoes. That's true. There was a nice soup in there. She lost her 50-50 in the random selection. Oh, she's building up pity again for the next one. Every 90 passengers that pass by is another random search. Surprisingly, it really felt like time flew by this time. For me, it felt really long, actually. I'm pretty sure this is the longest time that I spent in Japan, if I'm not mistaken. Any stories about the rehearsals for the concert? Yes, I have stories about the rehearsals. Yes, I do. I'm trying to think if there was anything before we started doing rehearsals. Because I don't want to, like, keep going back and forth in the timeline. It felt really long. I know, I'm sorry. Pipsqueaks, I already mentioned it in the tweet for the waiting room. You guys are the most hardened fan base out of any in FSP EN. You guys have it worst. You guys have it the worst. But you guys have grown strong because of it. You guys are hardened individuals. Stoic birds that don't need no man. We know what missing is truly. I know there's some people out there like, I miss Cass! I miss Cass! And he was like literally streaming like at least twice a week while we were in Japan, wasn't he? Pretty sure. I did 2 Twitter spaces while I was there. That's fucked up, but it's more than normal. But that's more than normal. Please feed us now. All right. Takes off my shoes. Bottoms up. One of the spaces was a bath time. Was that fun? It was only like half an hour, but I think my toes were so soggy at the end of that. Rat coin one day. I still, don't worry. I have not forgotten Chai. I promise it's not going to be a meme where it's like, yeah, I'll play Rat coin one day, and I just never do. I promise it's coming. Promise. We had some good collabs happening this week. Oh yeah, wait, let me pull up the schedule before we continue. We got some stuff. We got some stuff coming up this week. Primarily, I would say... Actually, I think everything this week looks really good, honestly. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Bunny Garden 1 again. And this should be the finale. Hopefully. This should be the finale. I should be able to get the good ending with Miyuka, if possible. That's what I'm going for, at least. On Thursday, we have 2 collabs. In the morning, we have FSP Mecha Chameleon with a bunch of different boys. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It looks like we have 11 boys for Mecha Chameleon tomorrow. Wait, does Mecha Chameleon even hold that many people? How many people does that game have allowed? But anyway, Mecha Chameleon looks really fun. I've not looked at too many clips of it, so I'll have to, I guess, learn as we go. Up to 24 can play. Ooh, such a good collab game then. Yeah, damn. I'm glad it's still relevant, even after coming back from Japan, because it really popped off, like, a few weeks ago, huh? But then later that day, we got a Japanese-only stream with Altis, Shiki, and Mlem at 10 p.m. EST my time. I'm nervous about that because I don't find my Japanese to be that strong. But this was Altis's idea, the Japanese-only peak. I was really surprised Altis suggested it because I'm pretty sure, like, no offense to him, I think he's probably the weakest out of this group in Japanese, but it should be pretty fun. I think Shiki's really good at Japanese too, if I'm not mistaken. He's been to Japan quite a few times, so I think he's got really good basics and understanding. Yours is definitely the weakest? No, I don't believe so. I don't think that's true. I think my Japanese is probably better than Altus's. Not flexing. Not flexing. He wanted to do it so we can learn. He talks a lot about needing to learn. He's been doing a lot of it. That's great, actually. Didn't he, yeah, he also bought some Japanese manga while we were in Japan. Remember, he was looking for... Oh, what was he looking for? I think he wanted Haikyuu. I think he wanted Haikyuu while we were there. You didn't know Shiki was good at Japanese? I would say he's probably on the same level as me, I think. Malum said your Japanese is really good. I can survive in Japan for sure. But when it comes to, like, more complicated stuff, I sort of... There's a lot of nouns and verbs that I don't know. But I have a pretty good understanding of, like, Japanese sentence structure and how to speak. Human flexing at the lightning Oni takes balls? Nah, he's a good guy, though. He'll let me do it. Altus is so funny. There were so many moments that I got to hang out with Altus during this trip that I just, like, I keep thinking to myself, man, this guy is way too fucking funny for his own good. It's not fair. You're self-taught, though? Yeah, I've never, like, went to school for Japanese. I'm just a weeb. I can't even say that anymore, dude. I'm not a weeb anymore. I feel like my weeb license got revoked because I stopped watching, like, a bunch of anime. I still watch some anime. Like, some of the ones that are, like, more popular, I guess. But I used to watch, like, really esoteric shit back in the day. Not esoteric, that's not the right word. A lot of, like, underground stuff. You bought an ecchi manga, you're still a weeb? No, that's not... Okay, so, the manga that I bought while I was in Japan... you know what? Let me just tell this as a story before I beat the shit out of you. While I was in Japan, Malum was on his quest to look for the green Yuri, which, if you guys didn't know, this mystical green Yuri apparently is getting an anime adaptation, which is such a crazy coincidence considering I had never heard about it until this trip. And we went to a book off to go look for his green Yuri. And I don't know if it's because of my medication, but I'm definitely a lot more bold than I was before. So while he was looking for his green Yuri, I, in the book off, was browsing the more adult manga. Not like straight up hentai. I wasn't looking for straight up hentai. But more, I guess it's like whatever's before hentai, you know? I was looking for stuff that was more tame. Ecchi. Yeah, basically. I think that's what Pinkbo said, right? Ecchi? Yeah, ecchi manga. I kept looking, and I'm like, I think I actually do want to buy one of these. Because, like, imagine this. If you want to learn Japanese, you need to have some sort of motivator that's going to push you to want to keep learning Japanese. Also, Zanny, thank you so much for the redirect. Hello, Netherlings. Hello, hello. It's me, Galleon, and we are currently talking about buying literature at the book off in Japan. Because I am a very learned individual who loves reading, as everybody knows. I'm such a reader. So you're saying we should all learn Japanese by reading ecchi? Whoa! Hey! That's not what I'm implying at all. I think you gotta find the right book for yourself. You need to find the right book for your needs. That's what it's about, you know? Anyway, so I was looking for some books with really big boobs in them, basically. And every single time I would look for a manga, I had these criteria. I talked about this on Malum's stream already. If you were there for it, I've already ranted about this. But I had 3 criteria for what I wanted to get. You read ecchi? No, not normally. However, I had 3 criteria for what I wanted to find to be able to learn Japanese better. I wanted a manga that had furigana in it. And if you're not familiar with Japanese, furigana is basically like... I think most people are familiar with kanji. Japanese kanji, technically, if you don't already know how to say it, you won't know how to pronounce it just by looking at it. So, furigana is basically adding... Yeah. It's like adding tiny text next to the kanji to show you how to pronounce it, so you know what the word is. It's a great tool to be able to learn new kanji. But the thing is, here's the thing about furigana and kanji when you're trying to buy an adult book. They expect you to be an adult. And I am an adult. But it's for Japanese adults that already know the kanji. So a lot of these, like, ecchi manga for adults didn't have furigana in it because... why would they? There's no point in doing it if the people reading it should already know the kanji, you know what I mean? So, I had an arduous journey going through so many different books. I'll be like, oh, alright, I like the look of this one. I like the art. Oh, and there's no furigana in it. I would put it back on the shelf. Oh, I like the art of this one. Looks good. I like the set. Oh, and there's no furigana. Put it back on the shelf. Over and over and over and over. I must have gone through at least 100 different books in the time that it took for me to find the right book for me. But eventually I did find one. I learned this from Zanny. Watashi, what's up? Does that work? Dude, you're so Nihongo Jozu. Sasuga. I'm surprised they're not sealed for 18 plus to allow you to flip through. Yeah, I noticed that a lot of bookstores... a lot of the books were sealed, but the book ops that we went to were not. I was very happy that I could open them up to figure it out. But anyway, that was one of my criteria. My first criteria for finding the right study material for me was furigana. Because if it didn't have that, it's basically impossible for me to get through. Number 2, my second criteria. I really just wanted to find an ecchi manga that doesn't take place in high school, man, because that shit's fucking weird. Every fucking book that was ecchi coded always has to go back to high school, bro. Listen, catch me 15 years ago, dude. I'd eat that shit up. But I'm a 30-year-old man now. I can't be reading stories about high school girls. That's fucking weird. I can't be doing that anymore. It's every single other book. I'm like, oh, I like the art in this one. And then I flip through the first few pages. I'm like, oh, wait, this is a really cool setting. And then I go to the middle of the book and it's a high school setting. Yep, high school setting. And I'm like, oh my God. Ah. Why can't we just be normal about it, bro? Can we get like an office lady ecchi where her and her coworker are like hitting it off and they go eat at like a yakitori after work and drink beers or something like that? Can we get like something like somebody's like a mountain climber with his wife and they go, you know, like go into the mountains and they go hiking together and camping and it's kind of like, you know, something like that. No, we'd rather just see the 15 and 16-year-olds. You know. They're actually 1,000 years old, but stuck in a young body. No, thank you. No, thank you. I think those stories are aimed at teenage boys, so I guess the love interest will be teenage girls. Yeah, no, I mean, the market is... That is the market, right? But still. Literally go to the girlies side. Dude's got one concept they want to read. Go to the girlies side? What do you mean by that? Sorry. I'm a baka gaijin. Even college setting is better than high school? Yeah, I was looking for college too. I'm like college is like fine. Like they'll be in their 20s at least. It's not that weird. It still feels weird. Man, being 30 is so weird. It's completely warped my perception, you know? I think anything, like... I feel like... girls that are, like, more than 5 years younger than me... I feel like that's weird. You know? Do you want an actual recommendation, though? I read manga way more than watch anime and got some in mind for non-high school settings. I don't think I need recommendations because I'll probably go and, like, the next time I go back to Japan, I'll probably go and, like, browse once more. It's kind of fun, like, going through them all. The ones aimed at the female public are better for what you're searching. Oh, yeah! So, I hope this isn't weird, but I was also looking for, like, girl love, too. Like, seeing if there was any like that would, I guess, like, green Yuri, basically, right? I was trying to find, some Yuri. I was like, that'd be fine, too. It doesn't have to be, like, you know, boy meets girl type shit. I think I've seen an ecchi manga about an office worker man who likes camping and cooking. You're fucking joking. There's no way the two references that I just pulled up are literally the same manga. That would be crazy. It's only weird if you make it weird. I know. Like, I know. But still. Like, imagine, like, I'm 30, right? Like, a 10-year age gap is, like, insane. Because, like, when I was 20, they were 10. It's like... Ugh, I don't want to get too deep into it, but it's just like a subconscious thing. As a lesbian myself, it's totally fine. I understand, brother. Thank you. I'm going to screenshot that and keep that in my wallet. And if anybody asks me why I'm searching in the lesbian section, I'll pull that out. I get the lesbian pass. What is heteronormative romance when you have Yuri and Yaoi? Sure was popular. Sure is popular for sure. I gotta say, the Yaoi wall in Book Off expands oceans. There is so much Yaoi in Japan. It's actually insane. I didn't realize there were so many different titles for Yaoi, but I guess they are, like, a lot of them are doujins. No, I guess not doujins necessarily. They are published for the publisher, but it's just so much. Yahweh? No, we're not talking about Jesus. I enter and the first thing I hear is Yahweh. I promise that's not what we're talking about necessarily. I still only told you guys 2 of my criteria. My first criteria, the book that I bought had to have furigana. My second criteria, the book could not deal with fucking teenagers. I didn't want high school setting. My third criteria is the funniest one. If a book had furigana and it wasn't high school based, you know what it was? It was fucking cuck porn. It was NTR, dude. If it's not high school and it's got furigana, it always ends up being cuck porn, man. Every time they have an obsession with the chair. I could not get these 3 criteria to meet. It's like you know that one image of, it's like an iPhone setting. It's like there's like 3 sliders. You turn one on, you turn 2 on, and you try to turn the third one on, but like the first one turns off. And then you try to turn the first one back on, and then the middle one turns off. It's like that every time. These three criteria could just not meet in the middle. NTR and Book Off? Oh, they had way more than NTR and Book Off. Let me just tell you now, there was crazy shit in there. And it wasn't even blocked off. You could just walk in there. Like, Malum would find a book with good art in furigana that wasn't in high school. He'd be like, oh, dude, check this one out. And we'll flip through it. And then we'll see the guy, like giving himself a handy while his girlfriend's, like, on the phone, like, no, I can't make it home tonight. I'm sorry. And I'm just like, oh my god. I'll go buy a yaoi book instead, actually. You know what? Let me just go read yaoi instead. It was tragic. Oh god, dude, Malum, isn't that shit fucking crazy, dude? Every single book that you, not every single book you showed me, but like so many of the books you showed to me had a dude getting cocked. It's ridiculous. But anyway, you picked Yaoi over that? I didn't actually buy Yaoi, but I'm saying like over the NTR, I would prefer Yaoi. You're still reminded of the gore one? Oh, let me tell them. Malum found a book. It wasn't even like an ecchi. It was just like a really cute book. There was like a cute girl on the front. She was like really young, but it looked like a really wholesome, like family-friendly book. It was kind of like, let me just explain. He opens up the book and he's like scrolling. We were expecting like Nichijou or Yotsuba, because it was like that kind of like cutie patootie. And we flipped through it, and eventually there's a fucking page where this girl's head is decapitated and someone's like holding it by the hair. And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on in this shit? Madoka vibes? Yeah, I guess so. It was basically like, maybe even worse than Madoka. It's like, The Promised Neverland, or what's that one? Made in Abyss. It's like Made in Abyss. Just awful shit. So anyway, me and Malum end up going to probably like a total of 4 book offs together while we're in Japan. And by the, was it the third one? I think by the third one that we went to, I finally found something. I found something that hit all 3 of my criteria. It's like a golden apple on the tree. I pluck it from the shelf. And I go through it. It's not cuck porn. It's not high school. I was scared for a second because I thought it might be. And it had furigana. I actually found out that books that have furigana in it typically have it because of the publisher and not because of the title itself. So if I find a book with furigana in it, I can browse that publisher's section to find books with furigana and shop through there. So I'll do that next time. I opened the book and I read, the title of the book was Will You Marry Me Because I Stopped Being an Idol? It's really cute. I haven't read it yet, but the premise of it is this girl used to be like a stage idol, but I think she got too old, maybe? Or for some reason or another, she stops being an idol. And she starts having a romantic relationship with this dude. It's not even ecchi. Like, it does, like, have her naked in some pages, and obviously that's why I bought it. But it's, like, pretty wholesome coded. It's, like, really nice. So, I'll be reading that. Because before, when I was shopping for ecchi, I was looking... Well, I told Malum I wanted to buy something trashy. I said I want something that's just completely outlandish, you know, boobs everywhere, naked women. But by the end, I just chose something that was, like, really wholesome and cute. So, I betrayed my own expectations. I could take the, wait. I didn't even finish talking about my schedule, I just realized. I've been staring at you guys the entire time. I forgot this is even up. Anyway, you guys saw the schedule. That explains why I never heard of it. Policy against heterosexuals and all that. I guess this is a bad time to tell you, huh? I guess this is a bad time to tell you. When you start reading manga because of the smutty art cover and you stay for the plot. Exactly! Exactly. Except the plot was, like, good from, like, day one. I wonder if the other chapters are gonna have, like, nudity. If not, I will be a little sad, I'll be honest. But I'm not joking. Page 1 is a full page shot of the dude's ass. Like, he's just like butt naked. And he's just got his butt out there. But yeah, that's my journey shopping through Book Off with Malum. He and I were shopping through a bunch of different places. Me and him would share books together. We'd be like, oh my god, dude, check this one out. We're like, oh, dude, she's huge. With the brown starfish? No, there was no Patrick. Did you see the new Captain America skin? Yes. I'm so glad it stopped showing up on my timeline because it would not go away. What does the main guy look like? Does he have a generic main guy black hair? Let me see. No, wait. Fuck, I gotta type the entire goddamn, the entire title. I'm trying to find an image of him, but it's just... I guess there's not a lot of image of this. Wait! I just noticed. I'm looking... When I searched up the title of this, I saw a Reddit thread, and in parentheses, or in brackets, it says, I think, discontinued. I think it's got discontinued. Wait, that's so sad. Yeah, he's pretty generic looking dude. He's a very generic looking dude, but it's full. He's doing Dolgeza. He's doing Dolgeza and his ass cheeks are just straight up out. He's got the dogs out, the ass cheeks out, face on the floor. Oh man, I wonder how many volumes of this there is. That's sad. Wait, does that mean it doesn't have like an ending? How do I find out? I want to find out how many books there are. Maybe I will need recommendations. Looks like there's only 4 volumes. Talk about killing myself! Oh, man! Careful not to spoil yourself. Nah, I wasn't spoiling, thankfully. I couldn't see the art covers or anything, but... Only 4 volumes? Wah! Wah! At that point, is it worth reading only to meet a horrible end? I bought it for the sake of studying Japanese. The plot was secondary, at least. Looks like around 21 chapters. Yeah, seems to be that case. God damn it. Well, let me show you guys the oh, not that. That's an asshole. Let me show you guys the cover art for it. How do I find the cover art for it? The fuck? I can't show you guys the picture. There's no images of it. Feel zero feelings, just don't get invested. That's gonna be hard. Because it has such a good art. I like the character. She's so cute. Alright, well, this is the second. Wait, that's a fuck. I gotta take a screenshot of this. Screenshot. This is the manga. It's super cute looking. The art style is really, really cute. It's pretty consistent through the manga too. Very high quality. Will you marry me because I quit being an idol? Rest in peace. Maybe I can find more from that author. It's good motivation. I'd show you the other pages that motivate me, but I think I'd get banned. Anyway, Let's see. What other Japan stories were there? It's already been an hour and 20 minutes. Goddamn! Time flies. She's so moe-ful. I'm a huge sucker for cute girls. Guys, I kept thinking this when I was in the book offs looking through, like, different books. I love women. I think women are so pretty. Like, just like so gleefully thinking to myself, man, I'm so lucky that women are so beautiful. I'm so happy about that. I love boobies. Boobies are nice. I love butts. I feel like a child saying it. But like that's what was going through my head every time I saw like a cute girl in one of the books. I'm like, ah, I love women. Anyway, sorry, that's right. Sorry to Mew. I'm sorry that I'm coming out as heterosexual to you. Please don't leave me. Please don't leave me. Thank you, women. We all say in unison. Thank you, women. Is this a confession stream? The weakest confession of all time. Speaking of confession stream, actually, I want to bring the schedule back up. Good news, the manga is only on a short break because the author got ordered by a doctor to stop for health reasons. So not technically discontinued. Ow! Oh shit. The Reddit thread that I saw was from 2 years ago though, so maybe I'll just have to pray that one day they get published again. On Saturday, I want to bring to everybody's attention Saturday. Oh my god, Pipsqueak, you're in the way. Well, not really. You could stay there. Saturday's stream is the Pipsqueak Hear Me Out tier list. If you guys weren't there for the stream where we talked about it, I will be asking you guys, probably on Twitter, to submit your craziest Hear Me Out. It could be just a name. You can submit an image as well. I would prefer an image. And I will be grading your Hear Me Out based on like from how vanilla to how freaky your Hear Me Out is. And there will be different categories in between as well. Will it be under a post you make? Yeah, I'm gonna make a post for it. It's not anonymous. No, you have to tell. Yep, you have to confess. Hear Me Out, Gale Galleon. That's freaky as fuck. The caterpillar from Bug's Life. Oh my gosh! Wait, wasn't he like German? Didn't he have like a German accent or something? I remember him being German. I'm gonna be so judged. Well, yeah, that's like the point of it. That's like the point of it. Don't worry, guys. I'm also doing it. I'm gonna save mine for last. I'll save my freakiest Hear Me Out for you guys. And it'll be the great reveal at the very end. We'll all commiserate together. And nobody better say fucking Thomas the Tank Engine. I'll slap you. Okay? Yours better be freaky as hell. Alright, guys. My Hear Me Out is Sakura-chan from Will You Marry Me If I Stop Being an Idol. I know, it's crazy. An idol girl. Freaky, dude. They're supposed to be pure. We already know Lola Bunny's on there. I wonder how many Lola Bunnies we will have. By the way, if you do have a dupe, like somebody else, you can still submit. Even if you see yours has already been submitted, post it anyway. No matter how freaky we get, you'll still love us, right, Cap? My love is very much conditional. You better not be that freaky. Otherwise, I'll have to stare at you. What's the conditions? Okay, my conditions are has to have furigana, has to not be high school, and can't be cuck porn. That's the conditions. People have heard me out on my Hear Me Outs. Yeah, I think it's probably good if on the post you guys explain your hear me out as well. You'll have to give your argument. I'll have to get Furigana tattooed. I bet someone's gonna say Cumby or whatever that green clay thing is as a hear me out. I know what you meant. I know you meant Gumby. I know you meant Gumby the green guy. But the fact that you type Cumby is way better. That's way better. You want me to explain too? Yeah, if it's a hear me out, I need to hear you out. Otherwise, it defeats the purpose. If you're not giving me a hear me out, you're just saying like, yeah, I'd fuck a cactus. Why? I ain't explaining myself. I don't need to explain myself. Was it Gumby or Comby? Neither. Cumby. With a U. Did you guys see they added cushions to Minecraft? Sorry, I'm browsing Twitter when I shouldn't be. Huge update, dude. Huge fucking update for Minecraft. It's gonna be so funny. Yeah, no, this is gonna be a great stream. I'm excited for it. Did you see they added Neopets to Fortnite? I don't even keep up with Fortnite anymore. They just add so much shit. It's not even special anymore. Every other week is a new Fortnite addition. And I can't get invested in this, man. Can we have Evil Gale rate some of our hear me outs? Maybe. Maybe. Mayhaps. They added so much to Minecraft since the last time you logged in. You're gonna be surprised when you play. Yeah, I think last time I played Minecraft was for the Ender Dragon competition that Avallum hosted. No, I didn't get to see any of the actual updates to it. Oh. Black-haired Gale? I can't remember if I can actually do black-haired Gale. Wait, let me double check something. I don't think I can do black-haired Gale, but I can do evil Gale. What about that one curvy toothbrush from an ad that is my hear me out? That's awesome. You have the art used last time? I do. Yeah, there is that art. What if I just take dark-haired Gale behind the shed? And we just... Would that be fun? What if I murder him? Are you gonna say your own hear me out too at the end? Yeah, yeah, that's what I said. At the grand finale will be my own hear me out. You can't lose another Gale again. They make that shit in a fucking factory. They're mass produced. But we only keep the ones without defects. That's why there's only one of me. Haha. But if I die, they're gonna have to replace me with something probably a little bit defected. Dude, I like how the stream is titled Japanese or like Japan trip stories, and like half of it's just been yapping about not Japan trip stories. VBF is the defect. Oh, you know what, actually? I forgot they had a virtual Gale. Gale's like Mickey 17? Is that like Mickey Mouse? Oh, is that fucking... What's his name? The actor. Oh, that's Robert Pattinson? I thought it was Rami Malek for a second there. What if someone says Forky from Toy Story as you hear me out? I'm gonna reserve my reactions for that stream. Sal, I'm not gonna be doing any weird shit like that. Don't worry. be fair, it's been a hot minute since the last Captain's Quarters. This isn't even Captain's Quarters, though. This is Japan trip stories. %, ecchi manga conversation. At least that's like actually relevant though. That is super relevant to me as a person. So don't you talk shit on my ecchi, okay? Well, I do need to find a new manga to replace the one that I bought now because it's discontinued. Life's a bitch. A lot of these are amateur hours. Trust. I trust you. Guys, what the fuck else happened during my trip? Hiatus not discontinued? Hiatuses can be permanent! Who knows? Any good food you discovered this time? Thank you for getting me back on track, because I was struggling to figure out how to bring it all back. Good food that I tried this time. I'm trying to think if I actually did try anything new. It's not exactly new per se, but there was like soy sauce marinated cabbage that we had at a yakitori place. And I ate some of that. That was why well, I guess not exactly why, but the day that everybody was like tweeting, Gale just ate a fly. Drinking with Gale. Gale blah 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 blah. Gale blah 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 blah. I didn't even know they were tweeting. I wasn't like on my phone when they were doing that, so I had no idea they were all tweeting about me. But that day, I did eat some cabbage. Yeah. The addictive cabbage, it was definitely not addictive for me, but I did try some, and I felt like a rabbit for a few moments while I gagged and washed it down with some lemon sour. A miracle happened. Your engagement farm worthy. Let's go! Yo, I've been locking it in with my Filipino fan base recently, huh? I gotta do my daily Filipino tweet. Let's see. My daily Filipino tweet. Wait, hey, any Filipinos in chat? Can you help me out? How do I relate to my Filipino fans? What can I say? Your Filipino fan base is honk shoeing right now? Not all of them. Not all of them. Some of them are degenerates on a Tuesday. Or I guess Wednesday now. I'm half Filipino. Do I count? Hey, half is full to me. I'm Filipino. What do you need? I need a viral tweet. Help me out. I need a viral tweet to connect with my Filipino fans. Don't call out your new demographic. You don't want them to feel relevant? I will not stand for this. The Filipinos they've been looked down upon for too long. They've been honk shoeing to my stream. They've been VOD watchers. They've been lurkers for years. My tab just crashed. They've been lurkers for years. It's about time to bring some respect back to the good old Philly name. Start by not calling it Philly. No, they like it. They like it though. They like it when I call it Philly. I'm still thinking about the video that was shown to me on Twitter. Oh, you can go. Is it Año? Is it Año or Ano? It's Año, right? Año tara Ilocos empanada. That's Spanish. That's literally just, dude. Did you guys know that Tagalog is like super Spanish based? Such a super Spanish based language. Ano? Oh, it is Ano, not Año. On God, I thought you were talking about the place in the US. I think it's such a funny bit to keep calling like the Philippines Philly. I think it's so funny. Okay. Ano taras Ilocos empanada. I got you. We'll see how well this does. Should I put like an exclamation point? Or is it cool as it is? Are you aware of the concept of colonization? Huh? What's colonization? Is that like when your doctor's checking for your prostate cancer? Use a question mark? Oh, really? Oh, true. True. All right, sent. Dude, if I'm responsible for a flop tweet, I can't show up to your streams anymore. Yeah, no, you're actually permabanned if this flops. I need at least 1k likes. 1k likes and you're chill. Anything less is like, gotta go. Damn colonizers. That's what they called my doctor when he's fingering my butt. Filipinos and Latinos have so many things in common too, culturally speaking. Yeah, I actually I think it's really funny how if you speak Spanish, you could probably understand Tagalog like really well. We're off track again. That's just how it is. I was actually probably gonna talk to my psychiatrist again because I think the meds for my ADHD aren't the best. I can't like I can't lock in like I want to, and I'm still a little bit like fuzzy headed when it comes to like for example, if I'm doing something, there's a chance I'll just kind of like space out for a bit, like my eyes dissociate. I'm still doing that, so I think I need to change my ADHD meds to something else, which is a shame because my current ones are so cheap. Ajay quote retweeted it, said, guys, please get this to 1k likes or Gale said I'm permanently banned from his stream for being responsible for a flop tweet. Meds can definitely take some adjustment to find the right 1N dosage. By now, the meds should have, they said it takes like 3 to 4 weeks for the specific med that I was taking to, for me to get used to it. And it's been that long now. So I think at this point, like, I'm not really feeling it. I was actually supposed to, speak with them yesterday, but, I needed to postpone the meeting with them until like later this month when I get paid. Hope you get the right meds you need soon. Thank you. Yeah, I'll have to experiment and try different ones. Yeah, trial and error type shit. No, but anyway, going back to Japan. I'm transporting all of us back into Japan because we keep coming back to my office. We're going back to Japan. I want to just say that night that they were tweeting about Gale, I had 3 at the dinner that we were at, the yakitori. I had 3 gigantic mugs of lemon sour while I was there. Like, they were ginormous, like glass mugs. I was surprised I finished 1, let alone 3. It was so good, though. I hadn't had any lemon sours while I was in Japan. And that was like not the night before. It was the... Wait. No, that was the last day. That was the day before the flight day while I was, for me to go back home. So on the, like, last day we hung out together, I just completely, like, went crazy on the alcohol. It was super good. Altus was matching me for everyone too. And surprisingly, I didn't even feel that drunk by the end of it. I wasn't drunk at all, I would say. So that I went home, I went back to my hotel room and I drank another lemon sour. Like an actual addict, I swear to God. I also love having umeshu. Umeshu is really good too. It's so tart. I like that. Aren't all lemons sour? They are. During one of the days that we were at the studio, we got bentos. No, actually, no, we ordered... No, that was the day we ordered burgers, actually. The day we ordered burgers at the studio, there was like a lemon that came with the fries for some reason, because like Japanese flavors. And none of us used it, And Cass said, I'll give you 100 yen if you eat that lemon. And I immediately popped that son of a bitch straight into my mouth and started chewing. I look like this. My face was contorting in every single way. And then I held out my hand. While my face was puckered up, I held out my hand for the money. He didn't even give me a 100 yen coin. He gave me 250s. That ugly son of a bitch. Couldn't even give me a single yen, or couldn't give me a single coin. He had to give me 250s. Motherfucker. I gave it back to him, though. I didn't want it. It was really fun to chew on, though. I love lemons. I do love lemons, but I would never do that, like, for like, no reason. Secure that bag, I guess. Hey, times is rough. I gotta get that luggage next time. More than what you got away with at the blackjack table. I forgot that stream even happened. I blocked it out of my memories. Guys, the off collab that we did, where we played blackjack, I don't ever want to play blackjack in my life ever again after that. It actually sucked the fun out of it. If you guys have not seen that stream, it's on the main FSP channel. What the fuck is the time on anyway? There was no way to win. I could not win. It was mathematically impossible for me to win 80% of my hand until the very end. Until the very end, where I had like a win streak. Everyone before that, I had zero autonomy in whether or not I would win. I got dealt a hand. If I hit, I bust. If I don't hit, I'm at a 13 and the dealer wins, and so I lose anyway. And that kept happening every single time. I wanted to throw somebody. I wanted to just like choke Cassian Floros, who was sitting next to me. I just wanted to hurt him so bad. I was so mad. At the end, you got some luck back. Yeah, thanks to Cassian Floros. I do have to say, it was very kind of him to give me a 50 poker chip for me to bring it all back in. I was surprised that there was a potentiality that I could have been the sole winner that day. Determination and companionship and friends. Using Cassian Floros as a stress ball. Exactly. I want to like squeeze his neck so his eyes pop out. I can't make a Mr. Squeezy sound with my mouth, but like that. Your blackjack run was a good analogy for life. What's the lesson that you learned from my blackjack run? How would you apply what I went through to your day-to-day? Is this like a determination type beat? Like Undertale going to go and fight, you know, the final boss? Determination? You lose every shot you don't take. Jade Sidus, I lost every shot I took too. I lost both ways. It was fucked either way. That is not a great analogy. Don't gamble. That is a good analogy. Or that is a good lesson to learn from it. Never take chances unless you're sure of the results is what I took from it. Yes, play safe. That's how I play Pokemon. I learned Gale shouldn't go to Vegas. That's for sure. I don't want to go to Vegas, actually. I've never had like the idolization of the Vegas Strip. I think it's so trashy there. I mean, maybe outside of the Strip it's nice, but it's still in Arizona. That shit's hot. You can't win with some cards you're dealt or something. Yeah, sometimes life gives you lemons, and the lemons have explosives in them. And then when you try to make lemonade, they detonate and blow your hands off. That's what I learned from my blackjack. Nevada? Oh, it's Nevada? This is how much I know about Vegas. You know what went wrong? You didn't... I'm pretty sure I did at least once. Or maybe that was beforehand, because we did some practice hands. Cass was in the dealer seat dealing to us like like for an entire hour before we started the stream. Cass was in a dealer's seat making us play blackjack. That dude is addicted to the concept of dealing cards. You still gamble / pull in Honkai Star Rail, right? Isn't Himeko coming out next week? Like literally a week from now? Pretty sure, right? Or is that the Fate collab? Or is it happening at the same time? Cass loves gambling / gacha, period. Now I have a friend who isn't named Cassian Floros. It's the same time? Sheesh. I have a friend who isn't Cassian Floros that's like super into gambling, like doing online gambling specifically. He would screen share while he was playing like online blackjack. And there are, okay, forewarning, please do not go to these sites. This is me telling you, do not go to these sites because they're terrible. But my friend, he would go to these gambling websites and they dealt with like crypto. It was like a crypto like casino where you could literally get cryptocurrency and gamble it. These specific websites actually give you like, it's like a daily stipend of a certain amount that you could gamble with for free, basically. And so he would go there like daily using the free currency. He wasn't dropping real money on it. He's a smart individual. He did, this is not like a story of them like losing their house or something like that. He only played with the free stuff. But he would go there like every day and see how far he could go with like the free crypto that he would be dealt with. And he would go and play blackjack hands all the time. And sometimes he would play like the slot machines too. And of course, like slot machines are like giga rigged, but it was really funny. He was like, "Oh yeah, dude, there's like this one where like this hot anime girl shows up if you get like a really good combo on the slots." I'm like, "Really? Can you show me?" He's like, "Yeah, let me see if I can get it." And so I would watch him gamble his daily currency away to the slot machine, and we never saw the hot anime girl. It's so fucking funny. Gale's a crypto bro in another life? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, I never got to see that hot anime girl. Damn shame. Anyway, back to Japan. We're very good at going off of topic. Thank you guys for that. It's Jump King coded. I don't think I follow the line of logic, but I'll just nod. What if hot anime women were involved? Then I highly recommend everybody to be involved in those sites. Absolutely. That's the only way it's okay to do. The blockchain makes me cringe. I'll simply fund your unfungible. I don't know if that trend of NFTs has sort of tapered off, thankfully. At least as far as my knowledge. But the real part of like crypto that's really scary is of course like what is basically just like stock trading with no assets. It's just prediction market. I'm very informed on the topic of it just because I feel like it's going to be very relevant in like the next few decades. But to simply put it, because it's all stupid, cryptocurrency is just underground trading, under the table trading assets. It's rigging. It's basically where people go to trade money, quote unquote, legally for things that they do illegally. You know what I mean? It's stock trading without regulations too. I'm pretty sure, aren't there like a lot of countries that have regulations with crypto now? Like they can be investigated, I'm pretty sure. Did you go to any maid cafes? I don't want to. I feel sad thinking about it. I feel so sad thinking about going to a maid cafe. Like as a man, I'm the target audience for going to a maid cafe, but I mean, you'll see it. I mean, well, you guys, if you watched my first Bunny Garden episode, or my first stream of it, it just makes me really sad that how do I even, but you guys defended the topic very well, I might say. I should say you guys defended it very well when we did do that stream. It makes me sad that the woman is there just to like serve you platitudes, smile at you, and, you know, like give you warm company, you know, for the sake of profit. Which I guess, I mean, if I compare it to VTubing, it makes me sad too, but I just genuinely enjoy what I'm doing. I love making you guys smile. I would do it for free if I could. But anyway, that's besides the point. I feel like there's at least like 5 maid girls in any one cafe that are just super not happy to be there. You know what I mean? Like, they'll go on their shift, they'll like, moe cute, and then they'll go behind the shop on their break and go, yada yo, yada. They just don't want to do it. You know what I mean? It makes me sad to think that, like, I'm causing somebody stress for just, you know, being there. Is that the type of maid you'd be, Gale? I would be the yada yo, but like right in front of you guys. I would do it at the table, like, oh, mendokusai na. Mo! Tsuki ni shiro! Then I'd like throw my apron on the table. Aren't there butler and muscle man cafes too? At least it's applied to both ends. I feel like the muscle cafes, unironically, probably have such a better spirit about them than normal maid cafes. I think there's a difference between the prostitution industry and the maid cafe industry in terms of inherent moral quandaries. It's very kind of you, though. Yeah, it's not prostitution, but at the same time, it feels the same as paying for, like, you know, sex work. To me it does. Because it is a fetish. At the end of the day, like, people who go to maid cafes, the girls there are being fetishized, and you know, as a feminist, I just don't want to be in the same room as people that are there, like, hoping to get, like, upskirt shots of them. It's like in character, so the customers won't even mind it. Oh, what I was doing? The Muscle Girls bars I went to had so much energy, they really be having fun pouring grapefruit juice on someone's eyes. Wait, what the fuck? See, I want to go to a Muscle Girl cafe for the experience. I think that sounds extremely fun. Regular maid cafes, it feels like there's like an aura about it that it's like a tangible aura that I don't want to breathe in. Those feelings stem from compassion. If I had true compassion for the maid girls, I would take their flyers every day. I would go on the strip of Akiba and take all of their flyers. I would have an entire handful of them. If I had true compassion. Because they, I think they get graded on how many flyers they give out. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I should do that. Maybe next time I should take every single maid girl flyer and do like 3 laps around Akiba and take all of their flyers. That would be true compassion. So like, it's like the same, it's the same feeling as going to like a pound where there are like animals that are like sick or needy and they're being held, like waiting for adoption at the pound. It's like that. It feels the same as that. Like they don't want to be there. You know what I mean? They don't want to be there. Their ranking systems are brutal. Oh my god, I forgot they're ranked too. I forgot it's like a... I forgot there's maid girl MMR. They have to like... There's like bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, masters tier, champion tier. You can save them. I can save them. I can save the maid girls by not going to their maid cafe. There's ranks. They do get graded. They get graded on their performance, yeah. And that makes it feel even worse. I only asked because Ryzar had mentioned maid cafes. Sorry for the downer topic. No, I think it's an interesting topic. I don't find it like I'm empathetic, but I'm not going to, you know, my mood's not ruined because of it. I think it's interesting as a concept. I wish there was a healthier environment for it. But I bet they started as like a passion thing. I bet there were like the first maid cafe. I'm willing to bet it was like a labor of love and they just like cosplaying, you know? But then it became like really trendy. And eventually it became more of like you know how gaming became more of like a profit-based industry rather than like an art-based industry? It's the same thing for maid cafes, I bet, where it was profitable to do it, and then so owners of maid cafes started like hiring girls that were just looking for jobs. If I got ranked the lowest maid, I'd cry. Well, then you just kill the other maids and you become the only maid. And then at that point, you have to be number 1. Have you seen the highest paid host guy? He's living the dream. Not mine, but definitely his. I wonder if being a host is fun. I'm afraid, like, I'm putting myself in the shoes of like doing host work. I'm afraid of like women that will get like super parasocial about it and not understand that like there is like a boundary. I also don't think I could keep up with like that many women too, because I think don't they like exchange phone numbers too? Don't some hosts exchange phone numbers with their clients? Like that's like way too much for me. Like I want to clock in, clock out type shit. I want to clock in, clock out type shit. Reminds me of those lads cosplayers at Anime Expo. But I think it's probably anonymous for them, right? Like, after they take the costume off, they don't... Like, they're not gonna get stalked by people, hopefully. I think you're too nice to scam women out of their money. It might be refreshing for people, too. You know how, like, on stream, like, I'm not, like, begging for supers or membis or anything like that? So that means, like, the audience that I've attracted has, you know... They've not been conditioned to want to give me money. They only do it because they want to support me. If I was a host, I would hope to find those kinds of repeat customers. Maybe they spend like 4,000, 5,000 yen for like an hour with me. You know what I mean? That'd be good. It's supposed to be. People find them anyway, but they have different cosplayers for each event. Oh, good. That's good. Though the lads cosplayers, I have to say, as a heterosexual, as one of the heteros, their cosplay is insanely good. They genuinely look like they were brought to life from the game. I think it's super duper impressive. Not only are they dressed and their makeup looks just like them in the game, their like personalities and their performances are impeccable. They've done so well, and they really get into it. Like they're not ashamed, or maybe they are ashamed, but they do good work. Whoever's doing that makeup is a master. They really are so good. They do tons of training and practice. That effort shows. All right, I want you guys all to imagine that Xavier and Caleb had to practice on each other when they were doing their chain pulling. The Silas one was wilding. Yes, he was. Already on it, buddy. Still sad about the whole 5th member Valko thing, huh? I think that's so sad. I'm not gonna talk too much about the topic because I don't want my pike to go on, or I don't want my head to go on a pike, and I don't want my mailbox to be stinky. But I just think it's so depressing, the entire situation. The Silas one got possessive and jealous over someone he saw seeing Caleb. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're so good at what they do as cosplayers. Insanely good. He had a booth and they dismantled it. Yeah, I saw the voice actor also, like, he wrote like a message to the public about like how disappointed and sad he was. The cosplayer as well, right? Like, he was out of a job too. Did you have rehearsal stories at Japan? Eventually. I'll get there eventually, I think. I'm still getting distracted with a lot of stuff. The fact that they became celebrities over the weekend, it's definitely super cool. I swear nothing else happened at Anime Expo aside from lads. I heard this year Anime Expo was kind of miserable. Is that true? I went there back in 2015 or 2016, I think. Was it really bad this time? I've only been there once and it was pretty fun when I went. I heard Artist Alley sucked. There was a big lack of cosplayers. You feel like you hear that every year? My friends had fun there though. I heard it was very corporate this time. Artist at AX said the Artist Alley was kind of low foot traffic. What's my favorite flower? I'm pretty sure I still think the sunflower is my favorite. And I'm not saying that just because, like, you know, oh, I'm a sunflower boy. But rather, I'm pretty sure it's been my favorite for a long time. I do like lots of flowers, though. I really like flowers. Like, they're all, like, A tier or higher to me. Flowers are super pretty. I hear the dudes at the speed dating event were particularly salty about the lads booth. Wait, did they happen simultaneously? Wait, please tell me they happened simultaneously, because I heard about the speed dating event that was happening at Anime Expo, and it was like a sausage fest, and there were so many guys. They were like, it was more like a speed friending event. There was just like so many dudes there. That's so fucking funny, yeah. You can eat the center of a sunflower? I would not want to do that. That sounds gross. You can literally see them next to each other? Lads took all the girls from the speed dating event. That's so funny. That is so fucking funny. I hope they had a great time. Oh, I hope some of the guys in the speed dating thing made some new friends. The speed dating event was at night, so the lads booth had nothing to do with it? Oh, what? Oh. Damn, my headcanon is that they happen at the same time, and they're like directly across from each other. There's one line full of men and one line full of women. The guys are going to go have an orgy together, and the women are going to go see hot men. That's my headcanon now. Where did the fly come into play? So anyway, we were at this yakitori place, and I was drinking a ton of lemon sours, and a fly fucking zooms around my head and whips directly into my lemon sour, my second lemon sour that I was drinking. And I'm like, ew, what the fuck? There's a fucking fly in there. There's a fucking fly in my drink. And then Lucy looks at it, he's like, ew, bro. You gonna call someone? I'm like, no, I'm not gonna call somebody. Just gonna take the fly out. So I scoop the fly out with my finger, and I flick it onto one of the plates that were getting sent back to the kitchen. There's a fly, and there's a fucking fly in there. I did not eat the fly. I put it onto a plate to get taken away. Lucy is just a fucking gaslighter, guys. I don't know what he's on, but he is a gaslighting machine recently. Extra proteins, extra 0.5 grams of protein. Call someone to get the fly. It's not like they put the fly in there. There was just a fly in there in the room. And it happened to fly directly into my drink. And you still drank it? Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Still, yeah, I still drank the lemon sour. Should I not have? I mean, it's alcohol. It's already sterilized. It's fine. Besides, it's good to introduce new foreign objects into your body. It's good for your antibodies or something, probably. I would imagine so, at least. I think. They're not radioactive. This one was green. It was glowing green, but probably not radioactive. Probably. I still would have. Guys, let me explain. When I was drinking, I hadn't eaten since like the morning. This was like my first, well, not my first real meal, but it was like 8 o'clock at night and I didn't have lunch. So my stomach was empty and the drinks came before the food. So as soon as I pounded that first giant tanker, it was huge. I'm serious. Like, here, let me show you guys how big it was, okay? Sorry. Turn up. This right here on my desk. It was about, oh shit, it's really hard to make this thing bigger. It was probably about it was literally like this big. It was like this big. Like, that's a lot of alcohol in there. And I drank one of these right off the bat entirely on an empty stomach. So by the time the second one came around and there was a giant fucking fly in my drink. Well, it wasn't a giant fly. It was a normal sized fly. But let me just exaggerate, okay? Thank you. By the time the fly flew in, I was already, like, tipsy on an empty stomach. Exactly. So I didn't really give a shit that something flew into my drink. I just wanted to keep drinking, you know? There we go. Sorry, I had to reset everything. How did you not get ill? So, you guys know that keeping yourself in a sterile environment, while it keeps you safe from foreign bodies, it means that your body cannot train itself to become stronger at resisting the plague that is the outside world. You have to eat dirt to survive in the dirt. You know what I'm saying? 5-second fly soup rule, don't worry. I kind of stared at it for a little bit. I was kind of just like baffled that a fly drowned itself in my drink. So it was there for probably more than 5 seconds. It's impressive you didn't get sick considering how much you got rained on. No, for real. Everybody kept saying like, Gale, get under the umbrella. You're gonna get sick. And I'm like, dude, that's a myth. That's a fucking myth. Getting wet. The only way you get sick is if it's like cold. If it's cold too. But it was warm. It was warm and wet, so I was chilling. That fly must have been so lit though before it died. I'm really curious what alcohol does to a fly's body. I know it was alive. By when I took it out of the drink and I put it on a plate. It's actually so funny. I took the fly on my finger and I put it on the plate and it stood up. It like erected. It like stood up on its feet. Like it was like, attention! But it didn't go anywhere. It could not go anywhere. I think it was drunk. How did you know it was rain? It could have been cloud spit. I had my mouth open when I was catching it. Tasted like rain, not spit. I was very disappointed. What else would it stand on? I know, but it's just like the fact that the fly wasn't like actually dead. It like stood up and then just stood there like it was having the craziest trip of its life. As someone who's eaten horrendous things, stuff like this really strengthens your immune system. That's the word I was looking for, immune system. I don't know why I couldn't remember that phrase. If only you could hear what the fly was probably saying in that moment. I mean, even if I heard it, it was probably speaking in Japanese anyway. I wouldn't know what it's saying. It's a Japanese fly. There's a fucking fly in that country. I feel like there was something we were trying to pull me back on track for. Rehearsals. If you see mice feces, don't get the same idea, though. Ah, it's a chocolate muffin with a couple of rats around. What's the worst that could happen? You had to take a centipede outside. I hate centipedes. I hate centipedes so much. There's a lot of bugs I can handle. I don't like bugs, but I can handle a lot of them. Centipedes are not on the list of ones I can handle. How do you even get them? You just pick them up with chopsticks? I would not want to touch them. Like, even in a napkin. I would not pick it up with a napkin. I would not pick it up with a paper towel. I would need, like, a gun to blow it up. I could not do that with centipedes. I don't think flies live long enough to learn Japanese. I don't know. They metabolize pretty quickly. Who knows? What about a cockroach? Don't like them, but I can handle them. They will die under my control, though. I will kill a cockroach. Aren't centipedes poisonous? Millipedes are cute, though. I forget which one's which. Have you seen house centipedes? Those guys are so scary. They are! They actually get censored in animes. They're so scary looking. You saw a centipede for the first time yesterday, and she refused to enter the whole room for the rest of the day. Oh, your puppy did. Traumatized little puppy. So, any Pokemon cards you pulled? Nah, I wish I did. I ended up selling my Dragonite card while I was in Japan this time around because I needed the money. So, I don't even have my golden Dragonite anymore. It was kind of fun though. I had to go from card shop to card shop to see if I could get a good price on it. How are rehearsals? We'll get to rehearsals after this story, I promise. To buy more underwear? Nah, just to live in general. I did buy new underwear though, and I'm actually wearing a pair right now. Feels so good. They're so snug. Card shop sim IRL, let's go. Yeah, I sold it for so okay, let me just explain. The first card shop that I went to sell it offered me 25,000 yen, which, let me pull up the calculator really quick so I can explain in US dollars. 25,000 yen is about $154 USD. The price that I was looking for was about 30,000. I wanted 30,000 for my Dragonite's card. The second shop that I went to offered me 20,000 for my Dragonite card. And they gave it an F rating in terms of like quality. The first shop, they graded it as a B, which I thought was fair. I think B is fair. Like on a grade of like S, A, B, C, D. Mine got a B. I'm like, I think that's fair considering I can see like there were some parts of it that are not perfect. I get that. The second shop graded a fucking F. They were actually trying to scam me like I'm a fucking idiot. I was really mad. I'm also mad because Nayu was helping me with that one because they didn't speak any English there. The word I learned in Japan this time around is Kaitori, which means that like stores will buy from people. Kaitori. They offered me 20k. 20,000 is 123 USD. The store that I sold it offered me 28,000 at the end. And that adds up to 172,000, which is like $50 more, which is like 30% more than that last store that offered me. So I was like, fuck it. I think this will probably be the best price that I get. So I took that, and it felt really good to be handed like a huge stack of cash. I'm not gonna lie, that was nice. They do like A to F rating of cards. That's interesting. They don't do like NMLP. Oh yeah, not every store does it. I think each store has their own system for how they determine the value of the card, and determines the price point that they will purchase it at. Yeah, I think 28,000 was probably the best I could get, considering I was looking for 30k. It was close enough. They were banking on you not understanding Japanese. On God. Thankfully, they print out a receipt and they show it to you. So it's not like they could, like, scam me on the price, necessarily, unless I just didn't know the value of the card. Anyway, rehearsal stories. I don't have any, sorry. No! Oh, I'm trying to think of anything crazy that really happened during rehearsals this time around. I think the craziest thing that happened during rehearsals was that nobody got sick. I know this isn't necessarily a story. Oh, true, the blue shorts too. I can tell you guys about the blue shorts. Did you go to Nakano Broadway? I don't remember if we did. I've been there before, but I don't remember if we went this time. I think Cass might have gone on a different day where I wasn't with them. But we were not staying. It wasn't just Akiba. We were going to a bunch of different places. Places that I will not mention because we will probably go there again. Like Akiba is like obvious, but there's a couple of other cities that we hit up for card shops that I'll refrain from mentioning. Usually you're the one sick whenever you go over there. I know, I was really surprised. Not a single person during rehearsals got sick. Nobody was injured. Well, I guess like Malum was a little bit like banged up, but that was like from before. So yeah, I don't know. I guess like the biggest thing for me is that nobody was dying during it. He helps you, and in return, he took the sickies for you. Who took the sickies? Who's sick? Oh, because Nayu. Oh, Nayu got sick. Yeah, that was after the rehearsals, though. Or after the concert itself entirely. I was sad, too. We had to, mine and Nayu's date got postponed for, like, the last day in Japan because of his sickness. I was gonna go out with him on, like, a different day, but because he was sick, I was like, we should probably just, like, do this another time. So I let him rest at his place, and I just basically took a day to bed rot all day. So many choreo performances this time. It was so fun. It was super duper fun. By the way, I saw what you said earlier, Suzu. You were asking about the checkies this time around. Let's see. What kind of checkies did we sign this time around? I'm trying to think of the most fun ones. I signed a lot because we had so many cards to sign this time around. It's hard to like pinpoint one specific one. Any 6/7s? There are no 6/7 cards. I don't know. I feel like I didn't do like outlandish ones this time. I feel like I played it a little bit more safe with my gold sign checkies. What about cat ears? I did do some cat ears. Or dog ears, depending on how you interpret it. I did some... I think I drew pipsqueaks on some of them. I drew lots of hearts. No memes this time? No, there were memes. What was it? I can't remember what I wrote. there are some with. Oh, wait, what is it? I'm visualizing. I can remember the strokes, but I can't remember the words. Oh, fuck. I can't remember. I'm so sorry. There were some meme ones, but I feel like a lot of them were a lot more safe this time. No salsa in the tummy? There's the equivalent of salsa in the tummy, I would say. Remembering the strokes is a way to phrase it. Because I can visualize like the card in front of me, and I can visualize exactly where I placed the ink for them. I will say, for the gold signs, the ones that have like different like art or designs on them, there are a few of the same ones. So like there can be like 2 people that get the same type of gold signed. So they're not all like not all like completely unique. I think it would be impossible for me to have done the gold signs and come up with a unique one for each different one that I do. Can you give me some of your luck for my Gale Gold Checky luck? Wow, 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 wow. I just traveled back in time and I signed one of them as Serena, so don't worry. You're gonna pull that one. Gotcha. Did they lock you all in a room for 3 days to get them all signed? I got mine done within 5 hours, I think. I think it took me 5 hours to sign... I think it was like, what, 1,200 checkies? No, surely it wasn't that much. How many was it? It was not 1,200. It was like 200. I don't know why I said 1,200. Sorry. Was it 2? No, how many was it? No, not 1,200, not 1,200, not 1,200, not 1,200. No. My brain just did a brain fart. I forget the exact amount. Did Lem do theirs in less time this round? I'm trying to think. He started at the same time as me, but I think, if I recall correctly, he had to do it... He had to finish on a different day, I think. Lucy said roughly 500. Was it 500? I honestly can't remember. There were so many. There was a lot of cards. I think the gold card ratio for each one might have been like... Wait, are we allowed to say? I think we're allowed to say. I did like about... You finished same day too? Okay, then I'm thinking of Roscoe. I think it's like 20 to 30% of the signed cards are gold. That's of the signed ones. Let me add, those are of the signed ones. So like 20 to 30% of all the signed ones are gold. That doesn't mean throughout all of the checkies. I think actual odds would make it like what? I think like 10 to 15%. Because I think half of all of the cards are signed, if I'm not mistaken. And then of that half, about 20 to 30% are gold. So it'd be like 10 to 15% of all of the cards in total. I think it's how the statistics would add up. Towards the end, your signature were getting vastly different versus the beginning signatures. No, I actually think that... Oh, wait, you know what? I do have something funny to say. And this is something I mentioned on Malum's stream. What is it? My signature was really consistent the entire way through. My hand didn't even hurt by the end of it. I think I've gotten really good at signing. But there's about 3 to 4 cards that I made a mistake on that I did not fix. And I did that intentionally. These are like the Giga Rares for Gale Checkies. I think it's 4. Maybe 4 or 5. There's about 4 or 5 that say Gale. They'll say, instead of Gale Galleon, it'll say Gale. because it's really inconvenient that my first and last name have the same, like, 3 letters. So, I mean, I'm signing, like, hundreds of cards, right? Eventually, what happened was my brain, as I'm writing G-A-L-E, and I wrote G-A-L again, I just wrote G-A-L-E again, because I'm still, like, thinking about writing Gale. So there's like 4 or 5 factory errors from the Gale checkies that are written in gold, that are Gale. I can't remember if I wrote Galleon before, but maybe that happened too. And he wrote in Gale. No, surprisingly, I never misspelled my name. Surprisingly, I did not misspell my name. Why didn't you just shove an extra L in there and continue on? I think it's funnier to say Gale. It's like, who the fuck is this guy? Gale. I hope those don't get scalped. I don't want to see those on eBay. I want like a fan to get them. If you guys get the Gale card, please show me. I want to see it. Going around saying Gale like he's a Pokemon. Gale. More like Makari. Dude, Makari sounds like a champagne. Is this the new eBay? I don't use this. Sorry, I was browsing it to see what it'll pull up. A lot of Pokemon pulls up. Wow. There's a blue eyes white dragon. Wow. Let's see. What other things happen? I really don't have too many rehearsal stories. I guess just to throw it out there, there was the blue booty shorts incident that I was cursed to wear during my time in the studio. For context, if you're not familiar, when we're wearing the bodysuits or doing 3D, we have to wear Under Armour clothes that's provided by the studio, because the studio has clothes for us. They wash it, they clean it, and they reuse it basically. And during both rehearsal days, I was given tiny blue booty shorts for me to wear. Hold up. You're visual learner? I got you. Don't worry. We have an artist's representation of the blue booty shorts. They basically nailed it on the head. It looked exactly like this. It looked exactly like this. By the way, credit to Haru Uwe on Twitter. This is Haru's art. You just got here? Oh, I was gonna say, thank you, Haru, for the art. Wow. The timing is impeccable. I was wearing booty shorts that went straight up to my cheeks underneath these suits. It's so uncomfortable. It was super fucking uncomfortable to wear these. I felt like I was exposed. Like, if I wore a skirt, it would feel less bad than wearing these booty shorts. I'm so happy that these were underneath the... It was underneath the bodysuits. Because I could not stand for that to be seen. Everybody else seeing me wear that. At what point do they just become briefs? The underwear I'm wearing right now is longer than those booty shorts. My underwear would peek underneath those. Do you at least have the cake to fill them out? Hey, let's just say they don't call it a bakery for no, I don't have a fucking... I don't have a fatty, no! I have a normal ass, not a fatty. I'm guessing everyone had to bare butt those suits anyways. No, nobody was bare butting the suits. But This was only for the rehearsal days. I got lucky. The day of the concert, Malum was chosen. Malum was chosen to wear the blue booty shorts. I thought you were caked up. I'm not caked up. But I'm also not flat. Thank you very much. I have a nice ass. I've been told. The boys frequently remind me. They love my ass. You saw how Roscoe and Cass were staring at it during the ass-shaking part of the Taimon battle, right? We can't set our cup down behind you? What is this? What is this language you're using? These memes. Do you have to wear undershirts? Yes. We wear undershirts and undershorts for the suits. Plump and shaped. It's so fucking weird to have my ass talked about. Now my family knows too, since I thought I could go one stream without headphones. It's been 2.5 hours. Well, actually, what the fuck? We were talking about giant titties earlier. What do you mean? You thought you were safe? No chafing? Oh, there was definitely chafing. It had like a... You know, like swimming trunks? They have like that net mesh on the inside of shorts. It had that. So it was chafing my inner thigh. But yeah, rehearsals, concert, fantastic. Everybody at the meet and greets made sure to come by and glaze me during for my performance during the concert. And I just want to say thank you guys so much. How many hours did you guys practice in total? We get there extremely early in the morning, before the sun is like up. And by the time we leave for rehearsal days, the sun is already gone. So it's like 10-hour days each rehearsal day. So many new birds because of your performance. Yeah, that is another thing. I saw so many people quote retweeting clips of the concert talking about how they're like, I don't watch Gale, but holy crap, I'm so impressed with his singing. He sounds magical. And that made me so happy. It made me super duper happy to hear that. Like, I'm trying to stay as humble as possible, but there were a lot of people saying it, so I'm a lot, I don't know, I'm super duper happy to see it. No, thank you guys for all the supers and members today. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Sorry I haven't really addressed any of them so far. We'll definitely tackle them at the very end. Thank you. You were the assigned. Who is this guy? Dude, true, actually. There were so many people. Okay, I don't want to get full of myself. I really try not to. But I think I might have been the most talked about talent in terms of like people being impressed. I think it's because people have an expectation for like some of our better singers, right? They have like an expectation like, yeah, these guys are good at singing, of course. But like when it comes to me, I'm like the underdog. So there were a lot of people that were super impressed in what I put out there. Give yourself like one day to be a little conceited. I've had so many days now. I've had so many days in Japan, out of Japan. There's too many days where I'm being complimented. I'm trying to maintain a level head. Do you do it? You deserve as much glaze as a Krispy Kreme donut. I did buy a Krispy Kreme glazed donut while I was in Japan. I bought one for me, I bought one for Paramane, and I bought one for Malum. It was like a triple set, and I bought one for each of us. The comedic guy who also has his cool side. I'm glad I can whip out that cool side every now and again. I'm gonna move over just a little bit. I'm glad I can whip it out every now and again. I can impress myself a little bit. I honestly had jaw pain after smiling so much after that concert. You made this Pipsqueak so proud. I'm glad, and I hope that the next concert will be just as impressive, if not more. I wonder when that's gonna be. Anyway, when our next concert's gonna be. I can only imagine. I didn't glaze and meet and greet, but you did, in fact, pop off in Hearts Ablaze. I am glad it is up to rewatch. For sure, for sure. I'm super glad it's immortalized. At this point, I can officially say that I'm calling you one of my Oshis. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Krispy Kreme tastes the same as in Japan. Yeah, I would say it does taste the same, but I think it was better quality. But I might be... It might be like Thing Japan type shit. Usually Japan does food better, but Krispy Kreme so good can't get better. I think it does have like Thing Japan buff, because I really liked the donut that I had. It was so perfect. I also think because I bought the Krispy Kreme inside of a konbini. So, let me rephrase. Food in America that you buy at, like, stores, they generally have really long shelf lives, right? Like, they stay on the shelf for a long time. In Japan, shelf life is a lot shorter. Like, things get cycled out continuously. So that's why I think the quality of the donut that I had in Japan was better than the ones I have here. Do not trust the Walmart Krispy Kreme. Looks down. Don't trust him. It was so hard keeping myself from screaming and fangirling loudly during the concert since it was 3 a.m. But oh my god, it was worth losing sleep for such an amazing performance. Thank you, thank you. I was actively losing my little bird mind hearing you sing. If I could have gone to the meet and greet, it would have been 5 minutes of sit down and let me praise you. You can't escape this. I would feel so awkward, but thank you. Thank you, thank you. Gas station donuts see war throughout the day when they are on display. They're probably up there for like a week and a half before they get tossed. Maybe they don't even get tossed. They just stay on there until they're bought. That's what I would expect from America. Anyway, I know this wasn't like... It was kind of like half and half Japan trip stories, but mostly Zatsu. I think I'm gonna start thanking everybody to catch up really quick, and maybe we could talk a little bit more after I'm done catching up. You're naive to believe it's not 2 weeks? Oh my god. The concert definitely forced me to take a break from the sketch I made for you. I'm glad I did. It was so good. I'm super happy to hear that. Yeah, there's a lot of new pipsqueaks too. From after the concert, I've noticed there's a lot of new people. Oh, Hage, you're so fucked, by the way. I don't know if you're asleep now. My Tagalog tweet is only at 200 likes. You're so fucked. I'll give it till the end of the night. At midnight, if I don't see 1,000 likes on that shit, you're dead. You're fucking dead, kiddo. Barry, thank you so much for the super chat, the pre-stream super chat. Thank you. Welcome back, Vodgain, but excited to listen later and hear you recap all of the Baruta shenanigans, plus more stories of you being hit in the face by a sledgehammer of love and praise after Hearts Ablaze. Okay, Dr. Seuss. Congrats to the Pipsqueaks for this week's schedule. Congrats to the Pipsqueaks. Lamau. The concert confirmed many things for me. Such as? Like what things? Give them a minute. Hey, listen. Real fans from Philly are up all night. That's all I'm saying. Gotta make a World Cup reference to blow it up. Shit, you're right. Fuck. Why didn't I think of that? See, Pipsqueaks are typically asleep around this time. That's no excuse to not be in stream! It's okay, Naman. I am also a teeny Tagalog speaker, and I live in the country where it's from. Amen. I'm one of them. One of them. Yeah, everybody who doesn't speak Tagalog are probably like, what does this even say? I'm one of those people, by the way. I'm gonna go translate it now. Google Translate. I saw empanada. Wait, this auto translates into Portuguese. Wait. Why does Google Translate not have Tagalog? Eh? Is there another word for Tagalog? It does have Tagalog? I searched it and it doesn't pull up. Oh my god, it is called Filipino on... It's F. I forgot Philippines is like PH, but then like Filipino is FIL. Forgot about that. It says, so, shall we go get some locos empanada? This has got to be some sort of like deep cut Filipino joke. This has got to be a deep cut there. Oh, it's Ilocos, not Locos. They capitalized the I, so it looked like 2 L's. Barry, thank you for the gifted member pip. Thank you. Peterness, thank you very much for the 5 gifted member pips. Thank you. I actually don't know the source, but the catchphrase became famous. Oh, is this like a nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday? Wait, let me pull up the copy pasta. Where is it? Here it is. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save 50 pounds per person. Wait. That's pounds, not euros, right? I don't know the... Yeah, it's pounds. That's $200 off for a family of 4. We've got millions of free child place holidays available with 22 kilograms of baggage included. Book now with Jet 2 holidays. Package holidays you can trust. Where's the British accent? Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now you can save 50 pounds per person. That's $200 off for a family of 4. We've got millions of free child space holidays available with 22 kilos of baggage included. Book now with Jet 2 holidays. Package holidays you can trust. It sounds Scottish. It's from somewhere in the UK, probably. That's Australian. Australians are just British people that colonized. Right? Guys, tell me my European accent isn't goated. Tell me my European accent is not the best. By the way, Mr. Worldwide here. I'm having tacos for dinner. Oh yeah. I do a little bit of a multicultural dipping. We need the Golden Gate Time collab more often to workshop that accent. I do want to get better at an Australian accent. European accent, which country? Europe. Too fast? It's my European accent. Correct. Thank you very much for the gifted member pip. Thank you. Plum, thank you very much for the 5 gifted member pips. Thank you. Jean, welcome back for 19 months. Hi, hello, bonjour, yorabun. How are you? I'm fine. Good, thank you. And you? Nice to see you. Thank you. Heart. Thank you, John, for that. That was beautiful. Y'all mind if a white boy gets multicultural with it? Sips my Tabasco sauce. Participating in Taco Tuesday. It is Tuesday, you're right! Let's go! Get the queso! And I'm not talking about the streamer! Do I, as an America Boo, have to talk like, howdy gals, let me grab your a snack? Yeah, but if you say that and you use a Canadian accent, you will be shot on the spot. So, play your chips right. Irie, thank you for the gifted member pip. Thank you, thank you. Sophie, welcome back for 3 months. Oh my gosh, I realized I never did my 3-month chat. Welcome back, Cap. We missed you. It's good to be back. Super duper excited to be back. I feel so energized. I've been waking up really early in the day, and I think that's going to make my streaming style a lot better. I've been waking up at like 7 a.m. every day, which is insane to me. Can't fucking believe it. Aren't those basically the same? I'll shoot you. I will. I will put a 9mm in your body. You will fall to the ground, collapsing. The bullet hole in your chest. You will die. Congrats on the good sleep schedule. Thank you. I've been struggling with it though because I wake up so early. I'm not capable of really like staying up the entire day, or rather, if I stay up the entire day, like I get really sleepy around like 6 p.m. I get really sleepy. It's really hard for me to do much. Last night I think I fell asleep around. Well, I passed out at like 9 p.m. and then I woke up like an hour or two later, and I turned off like all my lights and like actually got proper sleep. It was insane. I don't like it. I feel normy. I feel normy as fuck. And it's gonna be a problem because like some of my work stuff happens at like 10 p.m. at night. So on those kinds of days, like I have to take like a midday nap. Otherwise, I will not be able to do my work. At least you have jet lag as an excuse. It's been almost a week. I've been back for almost a week now. I don't think I can use that excuse. My jet lag was over on like day 2. I was done with it already. We have siestas here. Sleeping in the afternoon for a couple of hours helps. Yeah, I feel like I want to get like a wooden porch and like a big dog to sit there with me while I like stare at the sun. Not stare at the sun, but like, you know, like that image of like a man on like a rocking chair who just like falls asleep. I want to be that. That sounds really nice. Takes you like a week or so. I'm really good at adapting to time zone changes. My internal clock is very tuned, I would say. Jesse, thank you for the 5 gifted member pips. Thank you. Nene, welcome back for 5 months. Welcome back, Captain. We missed you. Thank you. It's good to be missed. I'm glad to be missed by all of you guys. Thank you. Ghoul Cat, welcome back for 7 months. Welcome back, Cap. We missed you. Thank you. Project Mira, thank you for the super chat. Welcome back. I have work, so I will be VOD gang, but I hope you had tons of fun and have been getting lots of rest. Project Mira, you're in chat right now. Explain your super chat. Shouldn't you be at work? Are you? You better not be slacking. You are at work? Typing on a keyboard or typing on your phone to watch a live streamer. I don't think that's work. Sophie, thank you very much for the gifted member pip. Thank you. Some people have breaks at work. I believe they've been chatting for the past half hour. How long is your break? How long is your break, by the way? How long does your break last, Project Mira? I hope you're not a doctor. They were in the middle of like a heart transplant. Bro! Gale just started singing on stream! Dude, this is hype! I'm not on break. Okay, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear it. Mew, welcome back for 7 months. Been gone so long, I can't even insult you. Welcome back, Cap. Missed you, I guess. Yeah, whatever. Sorry about being heterosexual and shit. That's the only thing I'm gonna say now. Every time I see you, Mew, because of that comment you made, I'm gonna be like, thank you. Sorry for being heterosexual. Sorry that happened. Flower Plucker, welcome back for 4 months. Hecka happy to see you again, Cap. Love you, no parasocial. Thank you, thank you. Love you guys too. Don't worry, you good. Thank you. Thank you for forgiving me. It's not June anymore. Yeah, if I said that during June, I would be burned at the stake, probably. I appreciate that. It's what all heads should do. Alele? Alele? Am I a minority? Am I a minority, guys? Jade, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Ahoy, Captain. Yesterday was our pretty alpha princess Pinkbo's birthday. Can you sing a birthday song or drop a Riz line? Love the sister wives. Sister wives, that's very sweet of you. No. Project Mirror, thank you very much for the gifted member pip. Thank you, thank you. Fine. Fine, bro. All right, music off. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Pink Bo 67. Happy birthday to you. Oh, I need more water. I only had 1 glass of water today when I woke up. Hold up. I can't finish it until I hit the U. Happy birthday to you. Good enough. Good enough. Whatever, dude. My falsetto is so weak. My head voice falsetto is so weak. That is the weakest part of me. Hydrate so you don't dehydrate. I've been drinking soda during my stream. It's my gift to myself. I usually drink my Joja Cola, my one Joja Cola, around like midday because of the caffeine in it. This is my treat. I'm babysitting this motherfucker. You got that note on the meet and greet on spot? Don't worry, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate you getting my back there. I was drinking a heck of water while I was in Japan. I drink normal amounts of water, but I was drinking heck of water in Japan. You, no, I'm gonna embarrass myself. You, it's you, Living up to the pisser title. I have been pissing a lot more, if you were curious. Night Periwinkle, thank you for the super chat. I missed my captain. Your captain's back! And he's dehydrated. He needs water. He needs some milk! I really should have brought water. See, this is how I know I'm not, like, back into the streaming swing of things, because I'm not keeping, like, a glass of water by my desk. I'll have to do that. If I'm having my daily Joja, I need to have a glass of water with it, too. The pisser line group. Bro, fucking Roscoe and Malum. Malum was so disgusting in his stream. We talked about the pisser and how Malum had to, like, piss during the rehearsals and the concert. He could not stop talking about his piss. Like, god damn. Like, I was getting disgusted. He kept bringing it up over and over again. Starting a stream with no water nearby is criminal. Yeah, no, I gotta make a habit of keeping water nearby, since I'm very hydro conscious now. Oh, hi Malum. Malum, you're still here? Hi Malum. That boy's fried chicken. Yep, that's some good 37 flavors in that one. Maybe Blem needs the pisser added to his wiki. He could be honorary pisser. I permit it. Kasumi, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back, Cap. Thank you. Heart, heart, heart. Yeah, because I love ya. What, you think I want to be talking about piss? You think it's like you think it's my thing? Because you're right. I just don't like that you're assuming that. You little fucker. Little piece of shit. Peterness, thank you for the super chat. Welcome back, Gale. To say we missed you is an understatement. Hope you had a great time in the Barutas. Take your time if needed, getting back on a schedule. I think I'm plenty good for getting back to like good streaming. I want to stream more. I want to stream a lot more. I have what is it? 7 streams this week? Yeah, we have 7 streams this week, guys. Today, tomorrow, 2 on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's insane. What a comeback. What a comeback week. And I'm going to try to do my best to make sure to get the schedule out like I did yesterday more often. Sorry if I am bad at keeping up with it, but that is my goal. That is what I want to do. I can't guarantee I'll do it every time, but this is what I want. I want to be consistent. Consistency is key. Dokuro-sama, welcome back for 27 months. Welcome back, Gale. Glad to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. I'm doing fantabulous. Holy shit, Zayama with a 20 gift us for the top rope. Boom! Boom! Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Zayama. Oh, 21! 20 plus 1! That's blackjack, you know. Free fucking blackjack. Thank you so much, Zayama. Thank you. Honorary Pisser has been added to the wiki. He has a lot of nicknames. Jesus Christ. Yep, there it is. The Malum Sundari VTuber wiki. Honorary Pisser. Like Gale Galleon. Wait, can somebody edit it? Lamine? It says Lamine by Roscoe Graves. I'm the one who called him Lamine. I'm the one who made the mistake of calling him Lamine. I need somebody to edit that for me. That was me who called him that. Maybe Roscoe was louder about it, but that was me. Just gotta get history straight, you know how it is. Lamine! Lamine, where are you? Lamine, stop eating! We have a collab! Lamine! Lamine, get into the collab room right now! Honorary Pissers already at it? They are quick with it, yes. They're erasing sacred history. You know how hard I worked on typoing Malum's name? No, I swear to God, Lamine was me attempting to type Malum's name. I was trying to type Malum. And it ended up becoming Lamine. There's not even an N in his name! There's no N! I don't know how that even got there! It's like an acronym. Not an acronym. What is it? When the words are jumbled up? It's not an acronym. What is it? What is it called? I don't remember the word. Anagram! It's an analgram of Malum, but with an N. So it's like Malin. It's Malin. Just forgot the other half of the final M. Just admit you were tweaking. I'm bouncing my foot right now, so maybe I am tweaking. Did you do it in chat or on Discord? Because I definitely remember Roscoe's crash out and spelling mistake that time. It was in a chat, I think. It was in the waiting room. It was the stream where Lucy and I were teaching Pokemon to them. Competitive Pokemon. And we were waiting for Malum to start. And I'm pretty let me double check. Let me double check our Discord call. Let me double check this. Where's the first instance of Lamine? Oh, yeah, here it is. Yeah. Here, I've got the receipts. And let me double check. There's nothing in this, right? The hell? Where's my screenshot? Okay, there's nothing in this. I have the receipts. It was in Discord. He responded to it too. he responded to Lamin. He's actually. It's like when you start calling your dog a different name than their actual name, and they start like getting called by that. Like if you start saying Pickles, Pickles, and they're like, oh, Pickles means me now. So Roscoe, he didn't steal it. He picked up on it. He just picked up on it. That's all. He's not a thief. He just thought it was funny. Lamin! Lamin! I think it's funny as fuck. I definitely remember Roscoe in chat writing it though. I think Roscoe definitely said it in chat before me. Before we went live. So I guess that's where that came from. So I guess technically it got popularized by him. Lamin! Sorry, that's just so funny. Really quick, Plum, thank you so much for the off-stream Streamlabs from, it was like 3 days ago. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. They gave me some sweet tips on staying cool in this terrible, terrible heat. I appreciate it. Thank you, Plum. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna start calling him Lamin now. Please do. It's funny as fuck. It sounds good, doesn't it? Like, I think we should name one of the Gen 4 boys Lamin. You guys on board with it? Let's call one of them Lamin too, like canonically. Let's have them debut as Lamin. He said no. I think Lamin sounds really cute. Yeah. Does he have an evil twin yet? Malum, this could be your evil twin. Your evil twin named Lamin. 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 The fucking Shadowbringers, Final Fantasy 14. Lamin. La 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 la. Lamin. Ooh, la 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 la. Where was I? Rintaro Fentcat. Welcome back for 25 months. Rah! I'm in a Marvel Rivals comp game, so I came to say hi and send this. But welcome back. Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow, Fentcat. Meow meow. Good luck on your comp games if you're still playing. Lunar Moon, welcome back for 14 months. Welcome back aboard. Missed you, Captain. At the gym right now, but I would not miss this for the world. Welcome home. Thank you. And thank you for chatting while at the gym. Hope you're keeping yourself busy. Hajay, welcome back for 9 trimesters. I need proof you're the real Gale. If you are real, I missed you so much, Captain. Oh, thank you. Hajay, you don't draw me anymore, which means you actually hate me, so these are all empty words, so, I don't believe... Okay, wait, actually, that was the worst thing I've ever said. That was like... That was actually like baiting art. Please don't. Actually, just never draw me again. I'm so serious. Never draw me again. I don't deserve it. Literally don't do that. Ever. 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 Ever again. In fact, if you do draw me, just make it like a stick figure. Because I don't deserve your full talent. That was so mean. I was planning to draw you actually, but now you made me sad. Okay. Here, I'll make you feel better. Let's we'll change the tweet. The tweet only has to hit 500 likes, okay? It only has to hit 500 likes, okay? We're already halfway there. Yay! We're halfway there. I'm such an asshole. Such a fucking asshole, dude. Sika EA, welcome back for 24 months. Yippee, a year. 2 years, in fact. Missed you, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's okay to be missed. Thank you. Kofi Cake, welcome back for 10 months. Welcome back, Cap. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much, Kofi Cake. Song Lamb, Lily, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back aboard. Add me to the listen then, but welcome back, Captain. We missed you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Draw Gale more, please don't. No. Never, no one ever draw me again, ever, never. It's not like I missed you or anything. Low key, not believing that one, unfortunately. Gonna run a doubt check on you. Ghosting, welcome back for 13 months. Welcome back, Gale. We missed you. The meet and greet were so funny and sweet. I hope you had a fun trip. I got a new job at a zoo where I'll start next month. That's amazing! Wait, that's awesome. What are you gonna be doing there? What kind of job did you get? I'm really curious. Do you have like a background of like animal like studies, or will you be doing like concession work? That's awesome though. It must be super duper fun. At least I hope it is. I know like sometimes like a job that can be fun will of course like become a job at some point, but I hope it's fun for a while. For a long while even. When did Gale stop with the ring pop flavor thing? Never. I didn't stop. It's for 6 months. Because at the 6th month mark, you get an icon of a ring. And then we call that the ring pop. That's like after the 6th month mark, it's like you're getting like you're fully indoctrinated, you know? I will say you went live as I was halfway through my workout, so I appreciate the familiar comfy vibes mid super pack gym time. I'm glad you noticed it then. Girly, someone wasn't around when I hit 6 months. Oh shit. Wait, how many months are you? Wait, how many months are you? Wait, am I stupid? Well, I'm not stupid, but... They have a ring? I noticed the ring, yeah. I wish I could check. I wish I could audit people. I wish I could audit them. 7? Oh, okay. Mew. Your ring pop flavor is... By the way, if there's anybody else with a ring in chat that hasn't gotten one, always feel free to let me know. There were some people during meet and greets that were like, hey, I've been subscribed or I've been membered for over 6 months. Hey, can I get a ring pop? I'm like, you never got one? I'm so sorry. Mew, your ring pop flavor will be... American Dogu. Corn dog! Corn dog flavor. I'm studying biology. I'll work at the register, give tours, make workshops, give information about animals, and eventually feed lemurs with visitors. That is an awesome job path. That's amazing. I'm super excited for you, Ghosting. That sounds really fun and fulfilling as well. I personally would not be able to do animal work. I was talking about this with Cass while we were traveling through Japan. Like, we would walk past different animal stores, and I kept getting super duper attached to all of the animals that we would see in there. They were super cute. But it made me think about, like, there were... I bet a lot of you guys also had, like, classmates, like, in elementary school or even middle school. Or even high school. Just, like, in school in general. And they said, like, they want to do, like, veterinary work. Because they love animals. Like, there's a lot of kids that would say that growing up. I could not do that. I think you have to be made of like sterner stuff and have some real conviction to be able to do that kind of work. Aria, I will get you in just 1 second. Thank you. I will get you your ring pop flavor. Can we request a new ring pop flavor? Yours is not an edible flavor. What's yours, Willow? What's yours? I can never emotionally handle that. Yeah, no, yeah. I don't want to drag the mood down, but... Anybody who works in, like, anything involving animals is impressive to me. I think they are extremely impressive. I could never do it. I mean, I probably could, but I would be I would be very sad to become desensitized to it at one point. Maybe they don't become desensitized. Maybe they get more familiar with it, but I feel like people who go into like veterinary work, they do it because they do love animals, and a part of loving animals is like, sorry, I don't mean to make this too much of a drab topic, but it's just like, I guess like super, it's not necessarily important to me, but a part of loving animals is having them as a part of your life, because we all know they won't, they won't be here forever. So it's about appreciating them while they are there, And like as a veterinarian, you only get to see like into the window of the relationship between like an owner and their vet or their pet. And sometimes it's usually at the tail end of it. So yeah, no, that's just, you've got to be really strong to be able to do that kind of stuff. And that's why, like, in Ghosting's situation, working at the zoo, like getting attached to the lemurs, knowing that, one day, like, maybe the same lemurs won't be there anymore for other reasons. Maybe they'll get like transferred to a different zoo. Or maybe, something will happen. Just gotta be ready for that kind of situation. It's shad. But it's also, somebody has to work with them, And I think enjoying the moment that you do get to see them is like the best part of it. Because animals are amazing. Man, is it hard. Anyway, that's here nor there. Aria, your ring pop flavor is... I'm currently divining your flavor. Key lime pie. Key lime pie ring pop. One of the crocodiles that lived there for 40 years has passed away. His skin and head were taken now to teach kids how great animals can be. It all depends on how you look at it. It doesn't sound very romantic when you tell me they took his skin and head. It sounds like he was like crucified. They crucified this alligator for believing in a false prophet, and they skinned his head. They skinned him and took his head. I don't remember my flavor. I just hope it wasn't pea. Weren't you the one who asked me during the meet and greet? Or am I stupid? Your flavor was squab? Squab? Interesting. Wasn't squab from Wallace and Gromit? That's where I learned about squab. Nod Dog, I fumbled the meet and greet. I don't know what I said that... It wasn't that, though? Oh, okay. Chill. It's from... Oh, Fantastic Mr. Fox. For some reason, I knew it was like a stop motion. Someone has a lobster ring? Yo, that's like triple S tier. Holy shit. They got lucky. All of the early adopters got like... Well, yeah, a lot of them got some really good flavors because there's like a lot of flavors that haven't been tapped into yet. I'm pretty sure, like, there's at least a few Pipsqueaks that are overlapping flavors with other Pipsqueaks. Your flavor was... What is great? Because I decide the flavor, I guess. Suppose it could be whatever you want it to be, huh? I had a lemon, I believe. Thanks, because that's slang for male x male. I wonder if I did that intentionally or not. I don't think I did that intentionally. That's just a great coincidence. I found the stream, I redeemed it. I am now trying to find what it is. Oh my god. Impressive detective work. Yours was ocean water? Hey, that's perfect for a fish. Yo, ocean water? I probably talked about this when I gave you yours. Ocean water from Sonic the fast food chain. Ocean water slushy? Or no, ocean water drink from Sonic. Mwah! That shit is so good. I don't know what it is. I only know it from Sonic the fast food chain. There's an ocean water soft beverage. It's carbonated. It's delicious. I always got it. Blue coconut, ocean water. That's what it was! That's what it was. Yeah! Yeah, you're so smart. Holy fuck. That shit is so good, dude. I would always get it with, like, some chicken from Sonic. Or, no, I usually got Sonic burgers, actually. I like Sonic burgers. Because you said ocean water, meaning water in the ocean, and someone mentioned Sonic, and you were like, wait, I meant that. It was definitely intentional. You're addicted to Sonic Ice. I don't like ice like that. Ice is good for cooling stuff, but like I don't want to munch on ice. I have sensitive teeth, sadly. I can't do ice cream. Monasan constantly asks us, like, do you guys want ice cream? You guys want ice cream? I'm like, no, I don't want any ice cream. And then someone else, Rizar, will be like, I'll take his. Rizar's so funny. I'm actually happy. I got to talk a lot with Rizar this time around. It was really good to hang out with him. He's such a sweetie patootie, dude. I love Rizar through and through. I don't know if he said it on stream, but like he said it to me. I don't know if you guys like no. He's definitely mentioned this before, and I've probably mentioned this before. But he said like before he joined FSP, he actually like Oshi'd me. I'm actually his like FSP Oshi. I was like, what? What the fuck? I think it's so cute. Have I not mentioned it before? Maybe I shouldn't have, because that's kind of like embarrassing for him, maybe. Yeah, I really want to hang out with him more. He actually, I'm not going to spoil anything, but he came up to me with something during one of our vocal trainings. And that's all I can say, because this is his thing, but he came up to me about something. And I actually don't think you guys could guess what it is. I genuinely, you could rack your brain, you would not believe what we're going to do. You and Rizar are actually the reason I know about FSP, so it's a circle. That's wonderful. I'm glad to hear that. Dude, Rizar did covers with his Oshi. Dude, we did Scarface together. Isn't that awesome? Dude, go stream Scarface. That shit's amazing. Boy Sandwich? Shh, don't tell anyone. What's your ship name with Rizar? I don't think we have a ship name. Or like a pair name at all. Do we? We're like on completely opposite like times, so we rarely get the time to hang out with one another. I'm not gonna be answering any questions about it because I don't want to give it away. I want it to be his like big surprise. So all I can say is that he came up to me about something. And he wants to do something. Dino Nuggies? Oh, that's true. I did see people saying that before. Dino Nuggets, Dino Nuggies. But that's like pretty generic. I guess not generic necessarily. It is clever. But like, if you do like hashtag Dino Nuggies, you're probably gonna find other things too. I accidentally stumbled upon Cass's debut stream, and that's how I found FSP. Ended up lurking with the Pissqueaks, though. Let's fucking go. Let it ride! Isn't Dino Nuggets Ash and Rai Rai? Is it? Yeah, I don't know if me and Rizar have one then. I thought people were referring to Dino Nuggets / Dino Nuggies as me because of my picky taste. I found FSP from Avallum ads on Twitter. Dude, ads do work! You are not immune to propaganda. If there is a hot man in front of you, you will go to his stream and say hi, okay? I'm the hot man, by the way. Everyone else is not hot. I'm the hot man. Z, welcome back for 14 months. Hi, Gale. A big welcome back for you. We all missed you so much. I didn't get to say it before, but you were so amazing at the concert in Japan. Please sing forever. You know what? I was gonna quit tomorrow, but just because you said that, I guess I can sing forever. I suppose so. Sekai de ichiban no hime-sama. Golden Bones, how do we feel about that? Yeah, you could say that we give a golden boning. Yeah. Gross. I didn't even see ads. I just saw a live debut of Gale Galleon and you were halfway through, but I was like, yeah, this man right here. Let's fucking go. I saw your trailer first, but said no because of the piss color. I regretted it ever since. Dude, people hate yellow. That's what I've come to find out, is that people really hate the color yellow. Like, why wouldn't you want to go and like have a blue Oshi? Why wouldn't you want a red Oshi? Those colors are goated. You know? Yellow is my second favorite color. Doesn't show. Your name's green. Fucking traitor. If you really liked yellow, you would change your name to a yellow color instead of it being green. Asshole. Yellow's the best color. Definitely not biased with the yellow avatar. One of the few people in chat with a yellow avatar. How many of you guys have yellow in your profile? Not a lot. A lot of people have way different colors. Where are my true yellow representations at? I think yellow's a good color, but you ruined it for me. I can't believe you would do that, Pip. I can't believe Pip ruined yellow for you. I'm so sorry that happened, but I didn't do that, right? Some tones of yellow are a little too bright. Yeah, especially when I'm signing checkies and I'm signing them in yellow. It's hard. It's hard as hell, dude. I can change it for you, Gale? No, you can. You guys are more than welcome to express yourselves however you like. I don't ever want people to be like, I don't want to influence people to do things like for my sake. I want people to have the freedom to express themselves on Twitter, in stream. I really enjoy seeing everyone's own personalities shine through. It's not, you know, like, I guess I do care about, like, you know, the flags that you wear. Because if, like, you know, I don't even know how to put it, but, how do I phrase this articulately? It's fine to base yourself based off of the things you like. But I love seeing people outside of the things they like. I don't know how to put it. It's such a... Here, let me give an example. It makes me so happy to see people on Twitter who call themselves Pipsqueaks and put my Oshi marks in their name. I love that. That makes me so happy. But I would never tell anybody. Well, I would ironically. I would say it as a joke or ironically. But I would never tell anybody to, like, genuinely, like, wear my Oshi marks to represent me, you know? Like, I know who my Pipsqueaks are, and they don't wear my Oshi marks, you know? I mean, some of them do, of course, but, like, not all of them do, and I know the ones that don't. You can be yourself outside of being the thing that you, community that you stay in, you know? I don't know how to say it. I really don't. Is this a sign to finally stop lurking and be active on Twitter? It's up to you. Just do whatever's comfortable. You won't see more sporting beer that's piss water? No, don't ruin piss water for me. Is piss water really like beer? Ugh, I don't like piss water anymore. Darkback, I may need a new ring pop flavor. You gave me something I'm unable to eat. Is it chalk? Drywall? That is intentional. That is intentional. That is a feature. Can I still keep them? Like I said, if you wear it, I'm happy. You make me super duper happy. You don't have to. But if you do, it makes me happy. That's all. That is your freedom. It is your freedom to wear your Gale Galleon banner. It's mac and cheese. I can eat it, but the fat content makes me very sick. Don't worry, it's only the flavor. It's not actually mac and cheese. Don't forget, it's still a ring pop. It's not like you have... It's not like it's mac and cheese on your ring. I got you in bio, but beer mug clink doesn't match my fish emoji. My bad, bro. That's my bad. All right. Okay, Lunar Moon, I can change your ring pop. Your ring pop flavor is pita bread. Your ring pop flavor is pita bread. I can't even eat foil. You're gonna eat the fucking foil and you're gonna like it. You're gonna bite onto it with your molars. And you're gonna feel your cavities as they sting you with pain. Pita Malark? Exactly, from the Hunger Games. I gotta save that space for when I eventually give myself Oshi marks. You stay in the bio. Fuck you too, then. Bitch. Ring pops come with foil? No, it's foil flavored. Aluminum foil flavored. I'm scared to get mine now? No, don't worry. Yours will definitely be good. Just catch me on a good day, okay? Make sure you send your 6th-month message on a day where I'm happy. Otherwise, you might get, like, Gale Galleon's shoes in Baruta. That'd be a really bad ring pop flavor. That'd be a really bad one. PJ, welcome back for 19 months. Welcome back, Gale. It's good to see you. Thank you. It's good to see you as well. Welcome back. Gale isn't always happy for streams. No, you remember the first year I was gonna do a stream, but I was feeling so emotionally distraught that I had to cancel stream, even though I had already started. It was a Voices of the Void stream. I remember. Hate those days, but I'm better now. I've been taking care of myself better now. Anxiety doesn't hit me as much as it used to anymore. The depression doesn't fucking weigh me down like a sack of bricks anymore. Little things don't irk me like they used to. I remember that because I was also feeling like that too. Oh, really? Oh my god, it was like our periods synced. You're in good company, bro. We get it. Yeah, I'm in a great company called First Stage Production. And, stay on your toes. Character development. Dude, 2026 is my year. I think that was it was my tweet for the new year this year. I think, somebody, like, liked it recently, so it popped back up. But I said, I'm taking, or what is it? Like, I'm taking 2026 by the balls or something like that. I said something along those lines. And I think I'm definitely taking 2026 by the balls this time. Things are going really good for me. Where am I? Where am I? Hearing you speak so calmly about it honestly makes me feel more human about all my stuff. Thanks, Cap. Hey, don't worry about it. I hope that you're also in the healing process like I am. I can only hope that for everybody that I see who goes through the same stuff. I wish the best for you. I wish my ring pop flavor was like brick wall or reverse glizzy, but I was too shy to express myself back then. What was yours? What did I give you? Dude, your guys' ring pops are like time capsules for me. As soon as you tell me what it is, I'm like, I remember exactly which stream that I gave that to you in. It's so funny. Hope you get your meds sorted out too. Yeah, no, the depression meds that I'm taking are working wonders for me. It's just the ADHD one that I want to find the right one for me. Made me care more about my health more. I actually prioritized it and it made me brave enough to get my hearing back. And you're going to the gym to work out? That's awesome. Keep that shit up. I have no idea when I got my ring pop flavor, but I sure as hell love it. Wait, did you tell me? Acai. It's acai. Wow. Fancy. I must have just learned the word that day. I must have learned how to pronounce acai that very day. Where am I? Suzu! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted member pips. Thank you. Katie, welcome back for 23 months. Gooner Galleon my Oshi. Cass won't admit it. He's too afraid. But he kept jerking me off during our trips in Japan. He would jerk me off on the train. Just randomly. He would spontaneously go into like jerk off mode. And he would just like jerk me off. He what? No, I'm serious. He would just like right then and there. It happened all the time. I could probably tell you like it happened 30 times. He would just randomly, like if he would stare at me for like 5 seconds straight. He wouldn't say anything. And then he would randomly go for like 2 seconds. Like he's being a jerk. Yeah, he was being a jerk. He was doing it in public. I thought you guys were doing the tongue, like lean into the kiss thing, but didn't fully commit. This is new information. No, it wasn't a la la leaning into a kiss thing. It was, as Roscoe puts it, straight guys when they go in for a kiss with tongue, and they do like that. But it looks like, oh, I can't do it. I can't do it in this shell. But it's like they like basically they ahegao and they hold their tongue out and they lean in for a kiss and they look possessed. We kept doing that to each other too. I think this is call for another apology for being straight. Ai, wakarimashita. Gomenasai. Hey, I was getting jerked off by a man. You can't say that. You can't say that. Sonic and Mario. I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about, and I hate it. Did you finally kiss before you left for your flights? Hell no! I'm never kissing that elf. He's gross. My mom just said, I feel like you don't know what jerking off really means. Stop saying it, lol. She's right. I've got no idea. I was just saying it to be trendy. They say it a lot on the internet, so I just was using my words. What does it mean, Mom? Can you tell me what it means? Can you text me? Can you describe what it is? What does it mean? Peterness, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Can we have Evil Gale rate some of our hear me outs? I will definitely be mean about it. I will assure you. I will be very mean about your hear me outs. Panya, welcome back for 19 months. So if you'll eat a lemon for 100 yen, what kind of stuff will you do for a 19 months of membership? Dude, I'll get Kermit to kiss you on the lips if you want. I got contacts. I could pull some strings. You want a big sloppy from Kermit? Come here, pucker up. Is there a tag for the hear me out? I haven't set up anything for it yet, but there will be a Twitter post that you guys can post under. I'm gonna have you guys basically reply underneath it, and I'll just mute the thread until the day of. Dr. Clay, almost said doctor. Dr. Clay, welcome back for 5 months. I've also been focusing on my mental health these past few weeks. Stay strong, brother. Dude, glad to hear it. Dude, I'm so happy that, you know, working on myself is like the catalyst for other people to make positive changes in their lives. That makes me so incredibly happy. Because originally I was gonna just like keep it to myself, but it's so much better to be able to share it. And what is it? A misery shared is a misery halved, and a joy shared is a joy doubled type shit. I think it's in reverse, but you know how it is. I'm super happy to hear that, Dr. Clay. Keep it up. Shoe Build, welcome back for 6 months. That's a ring pop. 6 months ring pop. It's time. We get to deign a new ring pop today. They said, welcome back, Captain. Lemon Sour Elite Choice. Shoe Build, what if I told you that your ring pop flavor was going to be lemon sour? What if I told you? Right back at you. That yours is lemon sour. Enjoy. Non-alcoholic though, it just has the yeah, it's got the fly in it. Yeah, what Pinkbo said. It's the lemon sour with the fly in it. It's still buzzing to this day. Sophie, thank you so much for the super chat earlier. Rip Dragon Knight, get yourself a Rattata on me. I don't need more Rattatas. We still I'm pretty sure there's still like a mouse somewhere in my walls. I already got a Rattata. Spoke too soon. Hey, but it's still lemon sour. Surely it doesn't taste like fly, right? The fly sure is buzzed. That's a good one. That's peak comedy right there. Holy shit. It doesn't get any funnier than this. Every stream from now on is downhill. Humor is peaked. Lunartide versus Grey Petals Pokemon continuation win. Pulls you behind the shed. Blows your brains out. Tomorrow! Nah, I'm just kidding. We don't know. We gotta come up with a good time for it. But I was thinking about it too, like what time we can actually do it is gonna be really tough to figure out. It's gonna be bad for at least one person in the group. Project Mira, thank you for the super chat. It was so nice seeing everyone cheering for you during/after. Pipsqueaks were fed well. Thank you. I'm so glad for the concert. I'm assuming glad it was good for you guys. And I'm glad I can go relive it through all those clips and through the live stream itself. So glad that stays up. Just as Roscoe steals Lamine, Chai betrays me by stealing my peak comedy. For real? Oh shit, dude, that's gotta feel bad. Dude, the other kid in class was just louder, bro. The other kid in class was just louder than you, and everyone's laughing because they told your joke better. Dude, that sucks. I would hate to be that person. Oscarino, welcome back for 23 months. Stand proud, Gale Galleon. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's like I'm in middle school again. Bro, my friend from high school had that shit happen to him all the time. There was one other kid who was so annoying. But to be fair, my friend was also super annoying. So they were both really annoying. But the other guy was always stealing my friend's jokes and saying it out loud. And the whole class always erupts in laughter, even if the joke wasn't funny. It was like some hardcore bullying. This shit was funny as fuck, actually. Kashmir, welcome back for 10 months. Happy 10 months, Gale. It's not Gale, it's Gale Galleon. I need to know how you carried Altus in your blue booty shorties during your military vocal training. Okay, I wasn't wearing the blue booty shorties during the vocal training, but basically what happened was Altus was in the vocal training room with me while I was doing my my session. Thank God I don't get embarrassed singing in public anymore, but there was basically my vocal trainer was helping me find what strategy works the best for me to be able to activate specific muscles in my body that'll help me hit higher notes. And one of the exercises, my vocal training teacher said to activate like these muscles, you know, like lifting something up off of the ground. Like imagine you're about to pick up a box that's on the ground. You know, like how you pop a squat and then you keep your back straight and then you like lift like that. It uses like your leg muscles and your core muscles to be able to pick it up, pretty much. In this instance, what we had to pick up was a chair. And my vocal trainer sat on it. She was like, pick up the chair. Or pick me up in the chair while singing this song. And I was like, how do I pick you up? Because I didn't want to like grab somewhere inappropriate accidentally. I eventually found the angle And when I lifted my vocal trainer, she was like, well, this exercise is supposed to like to be a little straining, but you kind of just picked me up with ease, so this isn't working. She's like, this isn't working. So they called Altus, who was in the corner of the room. She was like, Altus, can you sit on the chair and have Gale pick you up? He's like, sure, I can do that. I want to do Altus's accent so bad. I can't though. And so I was singing I was singing Lemon by Kenshi Onezu. And during the high portion, I'm supposed to carry Altus. And Altus, I was surprised too, by the way. Altus is like, he is not light by any means necessary. Like, he is built. But while I was singing it, when I got to the high part, I started to lift, and like he was not expecting to get off of the ground either, and I successfully picked Altus up while singing it. I was shocked as well. It's basically like a deadlift, pretty much. So whatever Altus weighs plus a chair, I can deadlift. Trust me, I was popping off too. I'm like, what the fuck? I did it? What? That's crazy. Everybody was surprised in there. I'm glad you didn't injure your back. My back's already injured. I know how to work around it. Don't you worry about it. Nuna, welcome back aboard the member pip. Thank you for joining again. Thank you. Haru, thank you so much for the gifted member pip. Thank you. Were you sore the next day? No. The only days I was sore was when I had to do like rehearsals. Because I'm like standing for so long, my feet are just sore. My body really didn't get like sore. I was exhausted, but not sore. I think I'm in really good shape recently. I feel like I've been in really good shape recently. I was actually yesterday I was walking Pup in the morning, and because like it was really early in the morning, I wanted to get his energy out. So like I was running with Pup, and I realized right now my body's in really good condition. My knees weren't hurting, my joints weren't hurting. I was able to like run fluidly. Like on the sidewalk without feeling like any pain whatsoever. I feel like you have dad strength. If I had a kid, yeah, I would probably be able to throw that little fucker around, like carry him on my arm and stuff. Ohayou gozaimasu, Yoimiya. Proud of you for taking care of yourself. I think my diet is definitely my weakest link right now. So that's the biggest thing that I need to like to work on. But I mean, like I said, like I'm trying to eat more veggies in like different avenues. We ordered burgers one day after rehearsals, and I wasn't able to customize the burger, so it had onions on it. Had onions and pickles, which I was fine with the pickles, but it had onions on it. And normally I would like take them off, but it was only chipped onions. So I just ate it. I just ate the onions. I was very impressed with myself. I was very happy. And of course, not to mention eating the cabbage at the yakitori place. What else did I eat that was impressive? Not too much more, but like baby steps. Baby steps. Eat what you can while you can. What if one day you can't eat solids at all? True. What if I'm eating out of a damn tube one day? That would suck. You had a shrimp burger with onions on it, and I hate onions, and it ruined my day, so kudos to you. That's hard. That sucks, dude. Onions suck. Caramelized onions, fine. Regular onions that are like crunchy, ugh, not good. What's your favorite veggie? Can I say potato? If not potato, corn. And if you don't consider corn a vegetable, I don't know what the fuck to tell you anymore. Cucumbers, because they turn into pickles. Big fan of pickles. I also have recently been enjoying jalapenos as well, but I guess I shouldn't say recently. This was like since December. I had a burger with, or I went to a burger place with Malum and Altus, and they bought nachos to share, and so I had a nacho with a jalapeno on it just to be experimental. And pickled jalapenos, specifically pickled jalapenos. I don't think I would like regular jalapenos, but pickled ones, mwah! I'm actually buying them for myself now. I have a container, which I'll probably be using tonight for my tacos. Aren't cucumbers and jalapenos technically fruits? Yes, they're technically fruits. Do we want to do another stream? Are you guys ready? Are we doing the run back? Is it a fruit or a veggie? Is it a nut or a fruit? Is it a vegetable or a nut? I can't do this again, man. I can't do this again. I'll go fucking loco, dude. I'll go fucking loco crazy. Are you making white people tacos tonight? Yeah. I mean, they're burritos. I call them tacos, but they're burritos. I'm making a tortilla. I'm gonna put taco seasoning with some ground beef. I'm gonna throw some white queso inside of the burrito with some shredded Mexican cheese. I'm gonna put some jalapenos in that bitch, and I'm gonna eat that shit. Is it a Gale or a Galleon? Stay tuned. The chestnuts are a fruit thing all over again. People hated me because I told the truth. The people hated me because I told the truth. Can you make one with a hard shell taco to trigger Roscoe on his birthday, please? You think I buy hard shell tacos? That is actually insulting. Dogeza, right now. Take a picture of yourself, Dogeza, and post it on Twitter. I can't believe you would say that to me. Hard shell tacos suck! Terrible! Did you know coconut is not a nut, but a fruit? I feel like I did know that, but it comes off as something new to me, so interesting. Hard shell tacos are better. I'm pulling out the Glock. I'm gonna start blasting pipsqueaks. I'm gonna everybody who says hard shell tacos are dude, they suck. You just bite into it, and it just falls it just collapses in on itself. Okay, the only acceptable time to have a hard shell taco is if you put the hard shell taco inside of a soft shell taco. Or a soft shell burrito. That's a burrito. A tortilla. Tortilla. You put hard shell taco into a tortilla. I don't know why I'm putting an accent on it like I'm actually like fucking like a Spanish speaker. Tortilla. You guys like that? You guys like when I say tortilla? My pronunciation of the Spanish language is beautiful, is it not? Just don't be a messy eater. Sorry, I'm getting very violent. He's in a very Hispanic time in his life. Dude, who brought the Yarillos? Dude, bottoms up. Mind if a white boy gets a little loco? They're better when they're soggy. Ghosting, I don't think we can accept your opinions on food at this time. Please leave a message. Somehow it's better than your British accent. Yeah, you know what? I'll take that. That's fair. My British is probably my weakest accent, yeah. But my country, though, you know my country accent is going to be one of the best of them. I can already see myself sipping on a beer, sitting on the back of a trailer, you know, staring at the sun as it goes down with my dog. Yep, that's the high life. About to go fishing with my boys. You-wee, yeah, we're gonna go fishing. Yeehaw, motherfucker. It's you gotta have like a specific drawl and a specific like deepness to your voice to be able to pull off a good southern accent. Dog in a truck, that's all that matters. I got my dog out here. My best friend. Leaving home. Wife's making fish tonight. Didn't want to stick around for the smell, you know what I'm saying? As a southerner, that was a good country accent. Thank you. You know, I've seen a few country folk in my time, and most of the time they got that gruffness. They got that toughness to it. I can hear the nicotine. Oh, you know I smoke at least 4 packs a day. Gotta get them out. It's the only way I can stay sane these days. I peel my croissants. I'm gonna peel the skin off your eyelids if you keep bringing up shit like that, young one. Little pup. As a non-American, a woman with a country accent could get me to do anything she pleased. Now, what the hell are you saying right now? What the hell are you spinning in my chat? Out here just confessing the weirdest shit. Who the hell you think you are? I am. This is literally what my family reunions sound like. God damn. You got them all around the dinner table, don't you? Shrimps and bugs, shrimps and bugs, shrimps and bugs. I'm being told apparently maintenance is not coming today. So probably tomorrow, which I think is better. Oh wait. No, tomorrow's not better. But it's not worse. It'll just be during Bunny Garden. A southern man calling my darling or a southern woman calling me pumpkin. Dude, southern woman saying pumpkin goes crazy hard. Now, how you doing, pumpkin? What could I get for you? Fuck, dude. I need the tacos. Dude, I need the fucking tacos. Alright. I'm gonna finish reading off Membos and Supas, and I'm probably gonna pop off for dinner. I actually went a lot longer than I thought I was going to today. Toscari, you like that? Well, you know we always get that kind of service here at this diner. You come by anytime and I'll give you a little treat off the top, okay? Dude, I could do a southern woman too. Where was I? Southern accents make my brain hurt. I think southern accents are good in moderation. So proud of him for doing a Zatsu stream for his comeback. It was good. It was a good Zatsu stream. I enjoyed it. You guys are so fun to bounce off of. I think I said that last Zatsu too. I think I thanked Nuna. Yeah. Thanked Haru. Kiwa! Welcome back for 13 months! Miss you, Gale. It's really fun hearing about your Japan trip. I still keep rewatching the concert, and I'm so proud of your vocal skill. Oh my god, I saw the pipsqueak swinging next to me just now, and I got fucking scared. I thought something was attacking me in the corner of my eye. And I'm still so proud of your vocal skill. Thank you so much, Hiwa. Thank you, thank you. Stop, I want to order an apple pie from her. I'll get you an apple crumb pie real quick. You want a milkshake with that too, sweetie? Oh, I was supposed to say honey. No, pumpkin. You want a milkshake with that, pumpkin? I forgot what they were saying. Dude, no, southern woman saying darling. Darling is so peak, dude. All right, darling, I'll whip that right up for you. Dude, darling goes crazy. Yes, ma'am. Me when a bad bitch tells me they're whipping up a milkshake for me. Yes, ma'am. Serena, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Welcome back, Gale. It was really hard not tweeting every day how much I missed you. Hearing about how much Stage Lights love the concert warmed my heart a lot. Can't wait to hear more Japan stories soon. I'm sure I'll have more anecdotes from this Japan trip that'll like spontaneously come up as I'm like collabing with other boys. I'm just really bad at like pulling from it. As a non-American, do they actually talk like this? It sounds interesting. I would say yeah. I would say that I'm actually doing a very accurate representation of Southerners. But not every American talks like that. It's only specific, like, areas. Me saying these out loud so I can see what y'all are seeing? Dude, y'all is a huge Southern word too. And I say y'all unconditionally. I don't say you all. I say y'all because y'all is like... Y'all is the best conjunction word ever made. Y'all is like the best word of all time. Y'all know it's so good. Californians have surfer and valley girl accents. True, all of them do. If you're born in California, depending on how you're raised, you either have a surfer accent or a valley girl accent. Y'all is so satisfying to me. Even like if you're not Southern, I think everyone should be saying y'all. I use you all a good amount. Really? So prim and proper. I feel like y'all is just like a great... It's the best. Y'all. Hey, y'all. It's so friendly sounding, is what it is. Haven't you done a Valley Girl accent? Oh, plenty of times. Plenty of times. Oh, did you hear that? My Southern slipped out there. Whenever I say times, plenty of times. Plenty of times. I say toms, like T-A-H-M-S. Plenty of times. That was pretty strong. Normally, I'm pretty good at hiding it, though. I forgot you're Southern. Me too. Me too. I've homogenized my voice to sound like a generic American, but sometimes it slips out. Sorry, I never got that in my Southern roots. Y'all bypassed me. You should try it. You should go back to your roots. You hide your accent? It's not that I hide it. It's just that I didn't, like, I was raised around the accent. So I've picked up specific things. But because I try to speak, I guess more like... I don't know how to put it. I don't try to have it. I try not to have an accent, I guess. It's not like I wasn't, like, raised speaking in an accent, but... Like, I pick up things here and there, and they slip out. I don't know if you're gonna see this, but what are these days? Please do... What are these days? Please do, like, any phrase in different emotions. I feel like that would be so funny. I don't think I understand the homework. When you hang out with the boys, do you let the accent rip? No, I talk like this. Let it be clear. I'm not masking. I'm not masking anything. I talk like this. But there are just certain words that will... Obviously, like, if I say it when I'm not, like, thinking too much, it'll sound Southern. Like that. Southern, you know. Any words that end like that, Southern, kind of has the drawl to it. Growing up modern day in the South kind of just does that to you. You naturally lose most of that twang in casual conversation. Yeah, pretty much. It always slips out with one specific word, right, Irie? Southern Gale could be a meet and greet request in the future. I mean, it's not like I do much to like. I don't talk like this. It's just something I can do it. You know what I mean? It's like I understand the beats behind it, and it's. I sound, let's be honest, I sound uneducated. I sound uneducated if I talk like this. This is a bit, by the way. I don't actually talk like this. But you can imagine it, right? You can see it if I'm doing it there. But what if you did more? I don't like the sound of it, so I wouldn't. Sounds like a voice you would go into during a Roscoe collab. Actually true. Yeah, me doing my Southern would just be a fucking bit for Roscoe. New voice pack idea. Gale Galleon, pirate of the seven seas, comes and approaches from the Atlantic Ocean, and he drops in what's that? Mississippi. He went through the bay. But yeah, I really just want to reiterate, I'm not hiding an accent. This is how I normally talk. It's not something that what trying to like sweep under the rug. It's just I talk like this, but sometimes certain words make me sound more southern. I do think as an ESL I'd struggle more to understand him like this. I'm in the swing of it now because I was doing the bit like this. Like it's specific words. It literally just slips out. Can you say mountain for accent research purposes? Mountain. Mountain. I don't want to dig anymore, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. Do you have a favorite word to say in a southern accent? I mean, I really like y'all. But I like that without an accent, too. How about oil? Oil. I don't even know if that's true. I don't think I have a specific way of saying oil. I think I pronounce the L. Oil. How about oil? How about oil? It's like that, I guess. Mountain hits. Mountain. 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 I was climbing up the mountain with my gear when I got lost at the summit. I was climbing up the mountain with my gear and I got lost at the summit. Ain't is still a southern thing? That's true too. Ain't no mountain high enough. How was your flight back? My flight back was phenomenal because I got to ride a different airplane or a different company. Airplane company back. What do they call it? I forget what they call it. In the legroom, and it was fantastic. Cashmere. Wait a minute. Y'all shaved your bush? Oh. Oh, no. No, bring it back. Bring it back. That's awful. Where's the cry toggle? Wait, you're right. Wait. All right, redo. This is for the clippers out there if they're going to clip it. Wait a minute. What do you mean you shaved your bush? What do you mean you shaved your bush? Wait, what was it? Was it y'all? It's plural? It was pluralized? That's a lot of people. Everyone? Simultaneously? All right, one more time. Take 3. Wait a minute. Y'all shaved your bush? No, you can't do that to me. No, bring it back, please. Low-key need someone to say the you crying Gojo voice. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Is that like the English dub? I haven't seen that. What did I just hear? God only knows. God only knows. I gotta finish this up though. I gotta eat, guys. I'm gonna go a little bit quicker. Carla, welcome back for 26 months. Heard tacos as soon as I entered stream. Amazing. You just have that influence on people, Carla. Willow, thank you so much for the super chat. Aussie accent tips from an Aussie. We abbreviate everything and we don't usually say the R at the end of words. Like water. Water. I sound uneducated again. I could never do it. But thank you, Willow. Can you do it in your Canadian accent? That was my Canadian accent. What do you mean? That was my Canadian accent. Vintage, welcome back for 19 months. It's late in the stream, so it's too late to say welcome back and be sappy, and my brain can't really come up with random words to type here, so I just say I made pie. Let's go! Huge day for pies. Jesse, welcome back for 26 months. Welcome back, you crazy fuck. New concert stick. Next concert, stick 20 trackers on that moneymaker. Your rig did half the twerk you did. No, I swear to God I was twerking. But during the, I noticed when I was twerking actually, like, we don't have trackers on my butt, so there was no rotation. So it looked like I was still. So I had to, like, switch to, like, shaking my ass like a bell instead. I would have won if I kept twerking normally. I would have definitely won. Reading! Thank you for the super chat. Welcome back, Cap. I really missed you. I always have your stream on while I'm working night shift. You help keep me awake. Glad to have you back. Oh, thank you so much. Ganbate during your night shift. Say Amiyuka. Welcome back for 22 months. And also for the 20 plus 1 gifted member pips. Thank you, thank you. In German, numbers like 22 are called Schnapszahl. Literally liquor number, as you maybe see double with too much liquor. Cannons ahoy! Wait, that's such a funny Germanism. The hell? Schnapszahl. 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 I can't pronounce that properly. My German accent is still bad, but that's really funny. Not so Kaluna, thank you so much for the gifted member pip. Thank you, thank you. You were fully throwing it back? Yeah, I got the technique, but there were no trackers on my booty cheeks, so I wanted to give you guys a more visual thing. Didn't commit to the bit? No, rather I was committing to the bit. If I tried to twerk, it just would look really boring, like I'm like not moving much. If you can't get the trackers, just ask myself for more jiggle physics. Yo, you know what? I think you're right. I think we need that kind of upgrade going forward. By the way, I just realized, Sophie, is your profile picture is the image of me flicking off. That's so funny. Mellow, welcome back for 5 months. Oh boy, I'm close to my ring pop flavor. I sure hope it's something good and not stinky cheese. I'll keep that in mind when I see you next time on your ring pop day. Rice Cake, welcome back for 17 months. It's Gale year. It is the year of the Gale. This certainly is the year of the Gale. We need some of that Marvel Rivals type shit. No one can do it like him. Barry, welcome back for 15 months on your backup. Still going, both you and this burner. I'm proud of all the positive changes you've made. Or something. Also, you never gave this a ring pop. Okay, I'll give your backup, strawberry flavor. Enjoy. Isn't that so nice of me? Am I not the nicest? Boring? Joopy Boopy, welcome back for 12 months. Congratulations on a whole year. Happy 1 year, Cap. You've unknowingly helped me get into the college of my dreams. Thank you for being you. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Joopy. I'm happy to hear that. I'm glad I could join you on all of that. On your journey to higher education. That's it? What the fuck? Now it's punch flavored? That's good. That's good humor. How to get a ring pop flavor? So for people who join the membership, if they join for a total of 6 months, there's an icon next to their name that looks like a ring. And so I decided that if someone made it that far, I would give them a ring pop flavor or the ring that they have now. Ghosting, thank you for the super chat. I peel my croissants. I'm going to peel your eyelids back, as I have stated before. Thanks for sharing. Kai Kai, welcome back for 23 months. Before you leave, welcome back, and good job with everything in Japan. Whether it was the concert, the meet and greet, or just pulling Pokemon cards, you did great. Okay, the last one I did not do great on. I did not get anything in terms of Pokemon cards. I did get a Nikkei card signed, though, and that was fucking awesome. Flab, welcome back for 15 months. Whoops, sorry, I'm adding one text to read. Hi, by the way, by moi. Mwah! Moi to you too. Why is shaving bush a meme now? I think people love pathetic men, is what it is. I missed you, handsome. Huh. Flips hair. Of course you would. Who could ever say bye to this face? Suzu, welcome back for 27 months. Sorry for threatening to bite your ankles back in Bruta. I think I missed you or something. Don't worry, it will happen again. Welcome back. Thank you. I did see your tweet, by the way, of not hearing or not getting a Gale space, or what was it? And that was what pushed me to do the Twitter space. So good job, Suzu. You saved the pipsqueaks. You saved everybody. It's propaganda against deforestation. Oh, dude, Smokey the Bear's out here saying, don't shave your bushes. It's great to prevent wildfires. Okay, everyone, I love you guys. Thank you for coming to see me in my Return Zatsu. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing Bunny Garden. Hopefully, we will be finishing it up and have a great-ass time during it. If I think of any more Japan anecdotes, I, of course, will be talking about them during the streams during this week. Did I ream Streamlabs? I did, yes. Oh, was there one from you? Oh, I didn't refresh, so it's my bad. Oh, shit. I forgot you asked me to call you that. I'm so sorry. But thank you so much, Lily, for the Streamlabs dono. That's what I like most about you, because you stay true to yourself. I love your personality and how open and funny you are. I found you in college, and I'm so glad I'm here, even though not as often YouTube for being our captain. Thank you so much. Thank you. And I'm gonna try to get it in my brain more. Sorry about that. But thank you for using that name in the Streamlabs to remind me. I'll do my best. Kashmir, thank you for the Streamlabs. Chicken meat! Then I start T-posing. Dude, I tried the chicken meat during it. Lamau. Otipipi, everybody. I'm going to be hopping out. Yes, keep your bushes alive, everybody. Or trim it if you don't want it. Doesn't matter. You just be you. Trim your bush. Do some gardening. See if I give a fuck. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.